Hi.
Hi. Hello, everybody.
Made it to StreamYard. It's loading. It's weird because it's fine as soon as I get it up, but until then,
Yeah.
it's good stuff. Um, hi, friends. Welcome back. We're here for Seriously Serious Book Club, but we are still on hiatus because we're reading all the other things right now. So, well, Nicole is, and I'm running around crazy. So, typical Sunday. Oh, look, this.
At this point, I think I read for both of us, don't I?
Pretty much until the TBD.
Mm-hmm.
I did remember a glass of wine because I deserve that. And,
That's fair.
I have been reading. I was reading that smutty book I got off of Amazon for free on audio.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But it hasn't gotten smutty yet. But it's cute. I like it. It's gonna disappear in 2 days. So I don't know if I'll make it through.
Mm-hmm.
It's a trilogy. No, it's not a trilogy. I'm sorry. There's like 9 or 11 of them. But
there's three in this. Yeah.
Maybe I'll make it to the first one. I don't know.
Oh. Either way, if you leave it in your library, I find with some of those books they come free again.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good idea.
So if you just it'll just have a little padlock beside it once it's not free anymore. But I've had that happen with a couple of books, so I just leave them in my library, and then when they become free again, I listen to them. So yeah, there's that.
Yeah. So what are you working on today? Because you just finished up some stuff, and you've got a review coming out, right?
Yeah. So I just filmed. The reason why we're 7 minutes late, 37 minutes late, is because I was filming and I got here a little bit late. So that was my bad.
First.
But that was my bad. So I just filmed. The one for Flesh that I finished last week. I finished a book on Saturday night called. I know the story. Oh, Flashlight. I finished that. I really enjoyed that one. And I'm currently reading Misinterpretation. So basically, for those that don't know, I am reading the Booker Prize long list for the first time this year. And I've had some mixed emotions about some of the books and whatnot, but we are nearing the end of that. I'm about a third of the way through the second to last book. So I'm excited. So basically, either I will finish this book today because it's not an overly big book. So I think it comes in at 300 pages or something like that, and I'm already a third of the way through. And then the last one is an historical fiction, which I don't mind. I like those, so I thought I'd end with that one.
What's that one?
And that is called In the Land of Winter or something. I think it's called. It's the winter one. So yeah, I don't have my book list open at the moment. Let me just bring it up. So I don't have much to go, which is exciting. And then that means that I can tackle my TBR cut, which that's looking about as long as the booker list. But I won't get through many of those. Although I do have several on audiobook that are on my TBR cut. So I might end up just grabbing the audiobooks for them and doing that. So The Land in Winter is the last book that I have, which is historical literary historical fiction, and it comes at 365 pages. So, and that's by Andrew Miller. That will be my last one, which I will most likely start straight after I finish this one, because Brendan is not sick anymore, so I'm going over for dinner tonight with him. And So, and I didn't read much yesterday because I spent the day with Brendan yesterday. So we'll see if he was still contagious or not, because I'll end up sick in the next couple of days. So I sort of want to get the Booker stuff done. And of course, tomorrow I will be working on NetGalley November stuff in the background with my bestie. So that's been scheduled.
I have no idea why this is being so slow. I deleted every app off of it. There was.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Typically
So yeah, so that's where I'm at with my reading. Of course, I did start a smutty book on the weekend as well for Naughty and Nice book club. That was a fun time. I got it to 50% in that. Like I stopped
into it.
It was so the shit that was happening in this book was just hilarious. Like it wasn't even the spice that was funny. It was the stuff around the spice that was hilarious. And yeah. So we've got the aliens are coming. So yeah, we've got 2 codes.
Yeah. Will you drag me to me? My mouse not playing. Nice. Oh, thank you.
No worries.
Hi guys.
So yeah, I was having a great time with that. I reluctantly put that down at the 50% mark, but I definitely will be finishing that and the other one this week because I've got videos to film for those, and get them done and dusted. So yeah, I had a great time with it. It was so funny. And then from one scene came this nickname for her best friend. I was down for that. It was good.
What was it?
I can't think of it. It was yeah. I'll tell you later. I'll have to look it up because I want to get it right off the top of my head. I can't remember. I just remember cracking up laughing when she called her that. So awesome. there was a scene. Let me set the scene. Okay, this is like a little bit of a spoiler. So for those that I'm not going to mention what the book is because it's actually part of my book club. So so they're at a sex club called Vixen, and one of the girls is really promiscuous and one of the girls isn't promiscuous. Okay, so she's a little bit more shy, she's a little bit more sedate, not really liking public eye sort of stuff and all the rest of it. The other one, she's good to go, she's sporty, right? Anyway, the one that's really shy decides that, okay, I'm going to try something different. So because they put the color bands on and all the rest of it. So she gets a different color band. Some guy sees her from across the club. They sort of, hook up and all the rest of it. And the sporty one goes down to the VIP section of the club. And then all of a sudden, like she's having her moment with some dude. And, and then her friend Chloe comes running down, freaking out in tears, the whole lot. And it turns out that her male friend was going down on her, and she from behind, and she sneezed and farted.
Did it remind you of that song I sent you?
No, but she's like, I've probably given him pink eye.
It said, he should know that it's, it's risky. It's a risky zone.
Risky business. That's a risky zone. That's right.
Find yourself in. Especially if you've got work to do.
So I completely lost it.
You have to have a listen to that song again now.
Yeah. It's just like
she was much more strategic,
And I was just like, I'm like, the shame. And there's also another scene in it, like early on in the book, where she's cleaning up the JJ, giving a Brazilian wax, herself a Brazilian wax. Brave girl is all I thought. Anyway, she used her camera as a mirror, but she accidentally live streamed it.
Ooh.
I can hear my friend running down the thing and burst in and goes, "You're live," and turned it off.
Have you ever seen Scary Movie 2?
No.
It's got Tori Spelling in it back when she was just barely a washout, not all the way yet.
Yeah.
And there's a deleted scene in there where she's waxing herself in the mirror to prepare to get horny with the ghost because she has a thing for the ghost. It's really weird.
Oh, of course she does.
She's sitting there and she's like, and she whips up her whole vagina, like her whole vagina is on the tape. And she's like, "Whoo, gonna need that for later," and puts it back. I can't believe they didn't leave it in the movie. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
The most ridiculous part, like I never take these books seriously. I always go in for a good giggle and laugh and whatnot. But anyway, the funniest thing was that she's actually named her flaps Monica and Rachel, and her clitoris is Phoebe.
Is your clitoris dumb?
Just like,
or does it
excuse
sing?
me? When I read it, I'm like, I'm just like, yeah. So anyway, I had a great time with that, and then I reluctantly put that down and went back to the Book of Prize. So,
do you think she meant to use that metaphor?
What?
Smelly cat, the name of her clitoris, the name of her.
I don't think so. I don't know. Because that's what I thought. Oh, smelly cat? Ew.
What are they feeding you?
Bag full of dicks. Anyway, it's a daddy age gap. And that, so yeah. And anyway, I was having a great time with it. And yeah, so that's what my reading weekend was.
I'm glad you had a good reading weekend.
And then I went out for sushi. I had katsu bowl, which was good. I didn't take a picture again because I didn't want to tease you.
I want sushi. Maybe I'll rob.
So I either get like a salmon sushi, something like that, or I get like a katsu bowl, because the katsu bowl comes because I do get heartburn from the rice because of the sugar and stuff in it and the vinegar. So I tend not to eat too much sushi rice. So I get the katsu bowl because there's only a small amount of rice and I can leave it, if I don't want to eat it. And they drizzle it with the mayo and the sauce, and it's just good. And I had a bubble tea. I had a lychee bubble tea. So yeah. I like
tea. Like a chai? Is that what you said?
No, bubble tea. So it's got the little balls in the bottom.
Right. But would you say lychee?
Lychee. No, lychee, as in lychee fruit.
Is that green?
No. Yes, I think it is a green tea. But it's a lychee flavor.
Okay.
It's a fruit.
But I'll try anything once except for cow balls. Not.
It's a really nice fruit. It's got like it's around this size, probably an inch in size. And it got a red skin that has like little spikes on it, but they're not spiky. They're soft. And you peel it, and it's a white gelatinous fruit inside. So, and I know gelatinous sounds gross, but it's very sweet. It's a tropical fruit.
I'm down for gelatinous. It's fine. Whatever. 41 now.
Yeah, I just felt the collective gelatinous from the comments.
It's only a little gelatinous.
Yeah. It's almost like I would say it's like, I don't know what to describe it as, actually.
What consistency?
That's what I'm trying to think of the consistency. It would be like a cross between, like it's firm, like a
eggplant,
watermelon.
Oh.
But has the texture of a grape.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, actually, I like if you peeled a grape, it sort of looks the same thing as like a grape, but it's just larger. It's an Asian fruit. It's quite common down here.
It looks like the berries on the tree in the Hug-a-Bunch movie.
It looks like what?
The Hug-a-Bunch movie from the 80s. It was made for TV.
Mm-hmm.
It's got like these big, like My Buddy looking dolls, but they're like life size, and the
Mhm.
little girl falls through the mirror or something. It's very Alice in Wonderland-esque.
Mhm.
There's an evil queen over there, and she has a tree in her courtyard that she keeps like behind a glass barrier that
Mhm.
has berries on it that look like that, and that's what keeps her young.
Ah, yes.
It's you can't even find it anywhere but YouTube. It's so old.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I used to love it when I was a kid because we're I don't know.
I've heard of the Hugger Bunch movie. I don't think I watched it though. I was a teenager, so probably not.
I think
I wasn't one of those teenagers. Like when in the 80s there was, and into the 90s as well, there was a lot of teenagers like regressed back to their childhood and used to have backpacks from their favorite cartoons and stuff. I was not one of those teenagers in either era. I wasn't a teenager in the 90s, but during the 80s I wasn't. I was different. I always marched to my own beat.
I can't remember ever having a licensed backpack. I always got like
It was huge here. I remember my
Star
sister and all her
or
friends. I
something.
thought that they were the weirdest creatures on the face of the planet because they were walking around with all these kids' backpacks. Like you couldn't even fit your school books in there. They were small backpacks. Like they were makeup bags.
Yeah.
In comparison, in comparison to a backpack that you would take to school. Like, why are you carrying a makeup bag on your back? Like that's how small it was.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
They don't even give the kids here lockers.
Hey?
You have to get on a. They only give freshmen lockers here at Jane School.
So freshman is senior school, is that right?
Just freshmen.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, sorry. You're 10,
11.
9.
Okay,
First year of high school.
Yeah.
So
yeah, see,
like
we start high school. We start high school here in grade 7. We don't have middle school.
In grade 7?
We don't have middle school. So basically we go from primary school. Primary school is prep, so pre-kindergarten or pre-first class. Yeah, so prep, then we go first class through to year 6 in primary school, and then we go from primary school to high school, year 7, and that is year 7 to year 12. And so then you've got your juniors, which is 7 to 9, and then 10 to 12 is senior.
Oh, wow. That's way different.
Yeah.
Here it depends on where you live, whether you have a middle school, because some places have middle schools and some places have junior high. And the difference is middle school includes 6th grade, and junior high typically is just 7th and 8th. But yeah, and then high school, there's way too many. There was like, even in my small little town, there was way too many of us to have 7th through 12th all in the same building.
Our schools are pretty big here. Like they're pretty big. Because and that's the same. That's the same across Australia. That's not just because I live in a rural area. It's also the same in the city. There are some schools here in the rural area that only go to year 10 or year 9, and then they have to go to the state school because that's the only place that offers year 11 and 12.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and year 11 and 12, they are totally focused on just getting into university. So, or, focused on what they're going to do after school. So they have a lot more assignments. They have free periods, all that sort of stuff. And we also have rules around working here as well. The school kids are only allowed to work 9 hours a week. No more than that. So that's why we have, especially here, we have huge junior crews in our fast food. Because they've got to rotate through them all. You're muted. Can't hear you. That was, what the fuck? I can't hear you. You almost need elevator music. Let us know if you can hear Koda, because I can't. Oh, I just heard you. You sighed.
I did. Because
You did. I can hear you. You're back.
1 second. I'm going to figure out if listen here, Linda.
I can still hear you. I don't know what's going on, but anyway.
Okay.
Okay. Now you're frozen. And I can't hear anything.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now, but you're frozen. Oh, you moved. Oh.
Okay.
I can see your little microphone moving down the bottom, but when you freeze, I can't hear anything. All right. I don't know what's going on with Koda, so we might start saying hello to some friends until Koda can come back. And I'm here by myself. Hi everybody on Koda's channel. Koda's just having some tech difficulties. He'll be back in just a second. So let us know in the comments what you're reading and all the things, and I will try and stretch it out as much as I can. So yeah, I'm pretty oh, Jessica Kiwi's here, but over on Anna's reading Salem's Lot. Nicely done. Jeannie's heading out for dinner, but we'll catch you when I get back, and is at 60% of Enchantra and loving it. Awesome. Matt is also here and is live streaming on his channel, Inspired by Us. Thank you so much for I'm glad that we could be an inspiration, Matt. We'll just have to wait for Koda to come back. I'm waiting for a message to come through, but there's nothing. So I don't know what's going on. So yeah, anyway, I think we'll just say hello, and we'll probably come back to some of these as well, because Koda will want to say hello to you as well, but we might do that in the second sprint. So yeah. Hello to Glenda from Matt. Glenda is reading, is it Skin or Eskin? By Libby Zaboy, long listed for the Young People's Literature by the National Book Foundation. Nice. I called dibs. Hey, Molly, how are you? Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. So does Koda. Koda's just having some technical difficulties for those that are joining late, because I did see the numbers just jump. Hello to Molly. I'm going to go through these fairly slow, but what I might do is throw us to a sprint in just a moment. I'm just going to send a message to Koda and say, hey, I'm going to throw us to a sprint. He says, I'm frozen. I'll be back probably on the other computer. So I just said, cool, I'll throw us to a sprint. Yes or no? So we'll find out in just a moment. He's typing. So yeah. And Glenda shared Matt's live stream. So you could probably go and check out Matt. Matt is for those that don't know, Matt is a regular on both mine and Koda's channel. And I believe Matt is in India. Oh no, Coda's back. I just heard a pop. There you go. You're back.
Yeah. So that computer's with all hell. I forgot to close OneDrive, and I normally do that before I get on the internet. It's not even logged in.
Yeah.
And it still takes so much memory that it chokes this computer out.
Mm-hmm.
So that's probably what it was. It's trying to close now.
It's having a moment. Molly is reading Ghost of Green Glass. I just started slow going through. I was going to throw us to a sprint, but you're back, so I don't need to do that. It's now your channel. And Koda.
Hi, friends.
I figured we would say hi to our friends and then probably go to a sprint anyhow, since we're running late. Get everybody a reading, you know.
The girl needs to get reading. She's only got 2 books left. She wants to get them done so she can get onto something.
So good. I can move this over here. And then maybe I won't look as... Ooh. You just have to deal with the fan sounds, though.
The fan's actually blowing in. It's blowing into the speaker, so you're getting it like, you know, when you're out in the wind.
Oh, you're getting
like a, you know, when it sounds like someone's touching the. So yeah. Anyway, moving on.
It still didn't close OneDrive. How funny! It's here.
There we go.
Is that a little better?
Yeah, that is heaps better,
nice.
actually.
The computer's nice and cool. It's not hot at all. So that's neat.
Yeah, I'll be back to fan noises as well in not too long.
That
I've noticed that my layering's not happening in the last couple of days. Like, I've still got long pants on and I've still got a long shirt on, but I don't have a singlet, a t-shirt, a jacket.
We've been having a lot of spring weather here, you know, because it's Colorado, so it just does whatever it wants.
Yeah.
So probably the plants that didn't sprout in the spring will sprout here in the fall, and then be like, what the fuck? In November, or it probably won't get cold until January. Honestly, it's always slow going here. And let's see, I found where we are. Hello, Molly. Hello, Glenda. Hello, Matt. And there's Matt's live stream. I'm gonna probably check that out. Things going? You still going, Matt? And Microsoft Click to Run. That's what's choking things. October spreadsheet. What does that entail? Oh, because you're doing all the readathons times 1 million. I remember. Jean went to dinner? I missed that. It must have disappeared when I backed out.
Yeah. Jean said that she's just heading out. She'll see us when she gets back.
What's for dinner, Jean? You know,
I don't think she knows. I don't think she knows yet. She usually tells us when she gets back. So
I can't wait that long.
See you, Lockie.
Like, hey, where are you on Facebook? What did you order? Hello, Lexi Lee. How's it going? Reading Burn by Patrick Ness. Oh, I haven't read that one. How's it going so far? I do like his writing because I read the first in the Chaos Walking series, which was fantastic. It was super entertaining. Can't wait to read the rest of them. The movie sucked big time. Sucked a whole lot of sucky things. And all the hellos coming through. Ren's here as well. Hi, Ren. How's it going? Popping in to say hi before bed, but might read one more chapter of Warrior Princess Assassin. That sounds kind of like my cell phone's name, which is Koda Sun Ninja Cheerleader Samurai, I think. It's by Brigid. Camaro. I'm just going to call her Miss Camaro. To reach the 50% mark. awesome. That lady's got a lot of repetitive consonants in her name and vowels. It's crazy. Look, there's where we weren't here. Hello to Ren. We got all the Ren hellos coming through. And Ren saying hello back. And hello to Christina. There's Christina! And I didn't mean to skip you there, Sarah. Hello, Sarah. How's it going? I was just moving too fast. We got a hello, Nicole, and a hello, Koda. And there's Chris as well. How are you feeling today, Chris? It's good to see you, as always. Lots more hellos. We got all the hellos today. We give people plenty of time to hello each other back and forth for a while. Did I miss Jessica Kiwi? I must have also...
Oh, yeah, Jessica Kiwi said hello. She's just over on Anna's stream because they're reading Salem Lot this month.
Oh, yeah. I love that book.
I've not read it.
It's the only Stephen King book that actually, like... I was terrified while I was reading. Considering that it's, like, fantasy fiction, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, vampires don't exist. Considering that, I was like... I read it in middle school, so that probably had a little bit to do with it.
Yeah, I'd be interested for you to read it now and see if it still creeps you out or not. Like whether it elicits like flashbacks to that scariness or not. Like,
I don't know. That'd be hard because I'm never alone now. So. Like I read it alone in my bedroom in the almost dark. You know how you just have light.
Mm-hmm.
And I had bunk beds, not because I shared a room with anybody, but just because I wanted bunk beds and I was spoiled.
Yeah.
And so sometimes I'd sleep in the top bunk and sometimes I'd sleep in the bottom bunk. But while I was reading scenes, I slept in the bottom bunk and I hung a cross above my head from the poles of the top bunk. Slept with the cross dangling like this. It's creepy. I remember the part that creeped me out so vividly, so well, that it probably wouldn't scare me now. There might be other parts, but I bet you I would appreciate it for some things that I didn't notice when I was that age, you know, like just the writing itself and the characters development and stuff you don't notice when you're just checking out Stephen King for like the second time.
That's fair.
I think I'm pretty sure that was my second Stephen King book after Misery. You be everywhere. Hello to Toya. Oh, I missed a Toya too. Hello, Toya. All my comments disappeared when StreamYard booted me. I don't know what's wrong with the computer. I think I just need to give it a good old factory reset. You know. All the hellos coming in. Ooh, even Chardonnay. It's not Chardonnay though, Chris. It's Malbec, per usual. Tastes like freedom and adulthood. Oh, little Christina from Sarah. Got lots more hellos to go through. Hi, Molly, Matt, Lexi, Sarah, and Chris, and Ren. Sleep sweet. Well, she's. I think Ren's going to read a chapter of the. I already forgot the name, but it was so cool. What was it called again? Oh, it was the author's name that was really cool. Warrior Princess Assassin. Actually, no, it was the title. Warrior Princess Assassin.
Oh, that's the Bridget Camelot one?
Camelot, right? Wait, is that what I chose? I think I chose something different, but now it's Camelot. Chimera. I don't know. Double Vision Koda. Reading an arc of Who's Your Daddy? What kind of book is that? That could go, I think, maybe two ways, right? But no, it's Sarah. I think I probably know.
I was going to say, it's got to be dark. It's Sarah. It's got to be definitely what you're thinking. Not that I think that's great, Sarah. You read them. I'm right there with you.
How is it? Are you being parental yet? 2 Kodas would be a good thing. I wish I could get 2 Kodas in real life. Toya.
One to
We might
do
get
all
half
the
of it
chores and the other to have fun.
There would be no fun for a minute. Like somebody would
Yeah.
have, like one coder would have to do chores, and the other one would have to do the work, the non chores work, you know.
Mhm.
And then we'd be caught up, yeah. And then this coder could have fun, and the other coder could do whatever the fuck else needs done. Yeah, screw him. We don't even know him yet, so.
Mm.
There's Ashley. Hello, Ashley. Welcome in. How's it going? I may agree with that. Oh, you guys are so sweet. I love you guys too. This is a really, now that I'm not facing that low camera, I guess I don't have to slouch. I was giving myself a waddle there for a second, and I don't have one of those. See,
I'm starting to get one,
taller.
but I'm also, in my 50s. I'm doing all right. You can't really see it.
I'm right behind you, pretty much. So
yeah, I'm doing all right.
So you can spot at the rest home. That's all. Well, me and all the books that are coming.
I was actually quite surprised the other day. I was like, I looked at Brendan's chest, and I'm like, oh my god, you're going grey.
Oh, great! That's not something to look forward to. The only place I have chest hair is around my nipples.
No, he's got chest hair across his chest.
He's
a redhead as well, so it's not offensive. It's not like black.
That's all of my hair is different colors. Just depends on where you're looking. Different color in every spot.
He's a true redhead. It's red all over.
I'm a true mutt.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a Heinz variety too.
I've noticed my beard, because that's where I find gray hairs, is in my beard, and they've like quadrupled, maybe even sextupled. I don't know what the word is. They've been doing some bulking up. They're trying to gang up on me.
So then you just become a silver fox. Nothing wrong with the silver fox.
My beard, then I'll have like 8 different colors of hair. I'll be like, ketchup nipples.
The pleasures of getting old, everybody.
Oh God, I already have my one most pleasurable, pleasant thing that we gotta do something about that soon. Justice here. It's been a minute. How are ya? Welcome in. What are you up to? Hello to Christina. And although I was like, alto. Wait a second. Toya, keep tracking to me. Dude, you guys would be like so dizzy. Can you imagine Nicole? She had to do me. She'd be like, shut up.
You sit down. You just be quiet.
Did you get the mail yet? I sent you some Xanax. Call me farm.
Chamomile tea, anything. So slow down.
She's like, see the Xanax? Chew it. Chase it with wine.
There'll be many, many messages. Coda.
You'd get lots of messages too, because the only thing that does to me is makes me black out. I still function perfectly fine. I just have no idea what I'm doing, and I'm probably silly as hell. I'll be like, making no sense.
It's funny when I have a giggly moment, like I'll send a message through and I'll say something fucking stupid, and then all I get back is and it's like, oh, that tickled your fancy then, did it?
It tickled my fancy if I made a point to hit the microphone button while I was laughing. Dude, the best laughs on voice memo though is Jean.
Yeah.
Jean's laugh. It's just, if you could be having a shit day, if you hear Jean laugh in a voice memo, you'll just be like, you can't help but smile. I'll try to come up with an impression before the end of the night. Maybe. Oh, I might have to do that while Jean's gone. Jean, are you watching? Meryl, are you out there? Hello to Jamie. How's it going? How's the other side of the mountain? Has it been getting chilly at night? Because when I say chilly, it's not been getting cold. It's, just chilly in my sense of chilly. Meaning like you have to like close a window or put on a t-shirt. Hate clothes. Hello to everyone. Hello back. Hellos. All the hellos. Christina, be careful. There's another Ren as well. Oh, is there? Here now? Or just in general? I don't think I've met another.
I think.
I'm going to be on the lookout now.
I didn't know there was. Yeah. Molly didn't know either. They're 2 Rens.
Yeah, neither.
I know there's the reading Ren. There's the reading Ren.
I did know. I did know reading Ren, but that's WREN, right?
Yeah. Whereas Ren that I know is from South Africa, who was in earlier.
I remember reading Ren. Hellos. Lots of hellos. Just going to power through those since we're behind. Molly, yes, one has an orange background and the letter R, and then the Ren.
Which is above.
Ren. It's a double R, or Ren. Sorry. I just got up from our monthly library, knit/crochet session. Might have accidentally checked out 5 books. Oh, checked out 5 books? This is small world problems. You can return those. Did anybody tell you? After you read them. Good job. What did you get? More hellos. Hello to Jamie and Glinda and Lexi. There's Mattman. Your locket around your neck is Indian connection. Hope you learn.
I also have one on my wrist as well, Matt.
Oh yeah, there's tattoos and
I'll put it down. You could probably see it better if I do that. Where is the camera? There you go.
Yeah, it's so pretty.
It's a bracelet with a lotus leaf on the back.
Just a bit. No frog anywhere. You need a frog tattoo now.
that will stop Neroli coming near me because she hates frogs.
That's funny. You should have it like with its tongue out so you can be like.
She rang me from the back door once. I was in here and she was due home from work and I'm like, gee, she's late. And then she ended up ringing me. She goes, Mum, can you come out? I'm like, what's wrong? She goes, there's a frog at the back door and it won't move. I've thrown things at it. It won't go away.
Does she feel that way about like snakes too?
Oh yeah, Jesus Christ!
Okay, I was going to say because that would be weird.
Yeah.
She doesn't strike me as the type of chick that would be like, "Ew, it's slimy."
Well, no, it's not that it's slimy. Her sisters, when she was little, we had a really wet summer, and where we lived, there was a lot of green tree frogs, and the girls used to play with the frogs all the time. Prior to this, Neroli was not scared of them, but then said older sisters decided that it'd be a good idea to torture their baby sister by chasing her around the property with green frogs.
Oh.
And so it scared her. Believe me, they got their asses kicked in the metaphorical way and grounded and sternly spoken to. And Savannah still thinks it's hilarious.
I'm not laughing. Sorry, Neroli.
So I have a little frog on my bookshelf that I move around, and it spooks her every time she walks in there and she sees it out the corner of her eye. Now, if you've seen green tree frogs, they're cute. They're gorgeous.
They're very cute.
They lick their eyeballs. On the other hand, they're ugly. They deserve to die.
Do you think they let each other lick each other's eyeballs, or they just lick their own?
I don't know.
Maybe I was a tree frog in my last life,
Maybe. It'll explain.
But I was a tree frog who had no eyes, so I had to lick other people's eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, to be a blind tree frog. It's a dangerous place to be blind.
So I wear the all the time on that. So
I
pull
it up on the sprint, but I had on my fingernails one time that I painted, hand painted,
and
very fun.
I do like the Indian culture a lot, Matt. My eldest daughter's name is Dharma, as well. So actually Dharma Jane, but we call her Dharma.
I'm also a fan. I just think everything's so beautiful, and I've worked with quite a few Indian people recruiting, and I always just get along so well with my friends. So
I'd like to visit India one day, but I don't know when that's going to happen. I believe that there is Savannah wants to go to Mount Everest and all that sort of stuff. So there will be an opportunity to visit.
You should tell her there's ice frogs, there's ice frogs.
No, Savannah's not scared of frogs. Savannah's the one that done the scaring of Nerlee.
Oh, that's right. Well, you can still tell her there's ice frogs there. She might want to collect some to bring home.
Yeah. We have pretty heavy biosecurity. She won't get them home.
Oh.
They'll make her leave them at the door.
She's like, no, I just have the
So I think she's planning on going to Mount Everest. I said, well, you can go to Mount Everest. I might go somewhere. I'll come with you. But I'm not climbing Mount Everest. I'm scared of heights, and I don't like ropes either. So I feel like they sort of go hand in hand together. So I'm probably not going to go to. I think she wants to go to base camp on Everest. So.
Oh, it's too bad America sucks right now, or you guys could just come climb mountains here and you wouldn't have to, lack oxygen while you were climbing a mountain, because Everest is really tall and probably much colder than Colorado.
She's not going to the top. She wants to go to base camp.
That's still a hike, though, I'm pretty sure.
Well, you can helicopter up. You don't actually have to hike up these days. You can helicopter up. That's probably the way I'd go, because I'm a princess like that. I ain't climbing no mountain. I can get in a helicopter. I'm in the helicopter. Thank you very much.
You would be able to climb a mountain here because it's not actually climbing. They have switchback trails.
Yeah. I don't mind hiking and stuff like that. But, I'm not a fan of the cold and I'm not a fan of heights. So I feel like, and, if I've got to use ropes to climb said heights, I'm feeling like, I'm out. That's feeling too cliff. Let's put it this way. I am so scared of heights that when Cliffhanger came out and my friends decided it'd be funny to take me to watch Cliffhanger, and then I vomited in the thing because when she fell in the opening scenes, I looked at him, I went, "You're all assholes," and I left them with the vomit.
That's a classic.
I know it's a classic. I can't watch it though. Movies. Like I can't watch. It actually gives me a visceral reaction. I can't watch it.
My favorite Stallone movie is Daylight. You should watch that one. No,
I feel like in a past life I must have died a tragic, horrible death from a fucking great height. Because it's
well,
I couldn't even at
we were
work.
witches, so you might have fallen off your broom.
Yeah, maybe. But even when I worked at the casino, I couldn't work the penthouse because I could feel the building moving.
Yeah.
That like they wouldn't.
That would bother me.
I'd be over in the corner going, "I can't do it. I can't do it."
Do not watch the newest Final Destination.
No.
Don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would bother me. The swaying of the building. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, heights don't really bother me that much.
Like even
they bother me more in my older age.
Like in the mall, that like I can feel the building moving. That and people go, "The building's not moving." I'm like, I'm telling you, the building is moving. I can feel it moving. That and then like, I mean, of course,
really, it's just your heart knocking you around.
No, because it was. I don't know when it was. It was. I was with Savannah somewhere and I'm like, "Did you feel that?" She goes, "Actually, I did." She goes, "Is that what you feel all the time?" I'm like, "Yes, that's what I feel all the time." So yeah, so she understands it now. Everybody else thinks I'm fucking batshit crazy, but that's beside the point.
My grandma had a weeping willow in her yard when I was little, and I used to climb to the very tippy top branch and hold on to it and sway like that.
Yeah, I used to when I was a kid, I used to climb trees all the time. My grandmother used to go off her ever loving head because we had this massive pine tree, and I'd be scaled up it like right up the top. So I don't know what happened somewhere along the line. I think like when I think about it, I think it was when I became a mum.
Could be. Yeah.
on that. So like there's supposed to be some phenomenon that, you know, when you become a mother, you get these all irrational fears on that. But I have no problem with my kids climbing trees and stuff like that. So I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
Like,
I think that rational fear is more about yourself, like, and your fear of leaving behind
maybe. Who
than
knows?
being, you know.
I mean, I'm only speculating that that's when it happened. I think I've always had a fear of them, like heights, but as a little kid, and I may have fallen out of a tree as a little kid and I just don't remember. That explain a lot. I probably fell on my head.
Definitely weren't a bird in your last life. I know that much.
No.
Yeah.
I wasn't
There's
a bird.
no fucking way.
We would not be friends if I was a bird in the butterfly.
I mean, yeah, no. Maybe a butterfly. But they only live like, what, 2 or 3 days or something like that?
No, I reckon I was a badass bitch in a past life.
Probably. You were probably a cat at least once and
Mhm.
a witch at least once. Or maybe you were a witch.
Actually, I feel like I was more of a panther than a cat in a past
Oh,
life.
yeah, any kind of cat is good, you know.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I was more than one cat, you know. Couple lives as a cat. And that's why cats are like, and I'm like, yeah, I got you, dude. And everybody else is like, are you talking to your cat? He was talking to me first. Rude to fucking ignore people, you know.
So yeah, I don't know. I think that I may have fallen out as a kid and just not remember. I may have fallen on my head. And that, as I said, that explains a lot. It actually explains a lot.
The only time I ever fell from a great height that was my height. Because I fell on the ground.
Mm.
And I fell through the ground because what happened is we were in Nebraska. Horrible place. In winter. Horrible idea. And I was out playing with people in the snow because I didn't know better yet. And everybody was like just walking along, and we came upon a barbed wire fence, but it was like ankle high. And everybody like stepped over it and kept going. I stepped over it and my foot went through the powder. My knee got stuck on a barb. I had to get my first ever tetanus shot. Maybe that's why I hate snow. I'm just scorned. No, I actually think it's disgusting. So if you guys really want to know, I won't preach, but there's this poem I wrote called Shitty. If you haven't heard it or read it, that explains my stance on snow. Oh goodness. Hope you learn more about Indian culture, especially yoga, meditation, and Bollywood. And songs that will enrich your personality, especially spiritually. Nice. I like to see some Bollywood here and there. Or at least I did when I worked at the video store, because that's when I was first exposed, I think, to like a Bollywood film. Jimmy, what did you check out? Also, were there any crafting controversies? That's a good question, Chris. Nobody else thought about that, I guarantee. Yes, they look like little berries. They look like little raspberries with bleached white grapes inside. Sadia, hello, welcome in. How are you? We got a hello to Sadia. No controversies, Chris. We chatted a bit about our disgraced local coroner who resigned in the past month after being caught stashing dozens of decaying bodies he was supposed to have cremated. That's fucking weird. And yet, I kind of want to know, what was he doing with them, Jamie?
I'm like, it is really weird, but I have a morbid curiosity to know what the freaking hell he was doing.
Unless it's that one thing, and then I guess you have to tell me either way, but just be like, it was that one thing. No details.
There's some sick little puppies out there, aren't there?
Yeah, most of the sick ones are not that little, you know?
Yeah, I know.
The position of power, actually.
Yeah, mostly.
Oh, Lordy. Hello to Sadia. I checked out Bear by Julia Phillips.
Safekeep, that's so good. Sorry.
Did I say that right? Underwooden.
Yes. Underwooden. You did.
Aiden.
Yeah, I can say stuff like that, and yet I can't say.
Linnea Axelson.
Yeah, Axelson. I don't know.
Oh, Stag Dance is a companion book. I have Stag Dance as an arc. It's the companion to that book that was on
Detransition Baby.
Yeah,
Is
that
the
one. Detransition Baby.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, you don't have to read them together, but I've been saving
you don't.
to read the first one, just because I think they have crossover characters or something. I
think so.
I picked that book out by the cover. Pink stag on the cover.
Yeah, I got rejected for that shit. What the fuck?
Oh.
Yeah.
We'll get you onboarded.
Mm-hmm.
Natural Beauty, Ling Ling Huang. That sounds like a true crime episode in the making, Jamie. Some good books there, Jamie. And books in the making, Jamie. Did you research? Did you interview? That's crazy.
I really like Safekeep.
Safekeep?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have that one, I don't think. Or wait, do I? Is it one of those books I just have? Miraculous. She says, I'm debating whether to continue with more Dean Koontz tonight or start a long list book. Well, knowing you could probably kill a whole Dean Koontz book and start a long list book.
Yeah, I was going to say,
because Dean Koontz
I didn't know that out of 2 books there was a choice. I thought you were just doing both.
Have you read Lightning yet, Jamie? Because that's out of all of the ones I've read, that has been my favorite since I read it. Not that I've read a shitload. I'll get there. And then I don't remember a lot about it, but I remember enjoying False Memory. But it's probably because of the premise, because it's about somebody with, is it amnesia or? I think it might be amnesia. But I feel like it's something more permanent than that. Let me know. My Chantel! Hello! How's it going up north? Is it cold yet? Have you had to break into that stuff? I would know what it was called if I was a manly man. She just told me the other day,
Antifreeze?
Antifreeze? You gotta be careful with
the manly man stuff. Like, okay, so she's traveled north, she's in a car, she'd need antifreeze.
Yeah, but you always have antifreeze in your car.
Not always.
Here you do, yeah. You just it comes in your car and you just keep it. Sometimes you mix it with water, and sometimes you don't, and sometimes you usually do.
Kerosene in the.
Here, I'll tell you. Don't tell me there, Chantel. I'm gonna recollect myself here. Oh my God, there's that picture of you again, Team Jacob. I love that. Where is it? Haven't had to break into. I remember the message, just not the details. It might be further back than I thought. Oh, I found it, I think. Maybe not. Swear it's right here somewhere. Heat is not on. That's the right area. Yeah. I know that it's there in that general direction. Did you just get approved for something else?
Yep.
They haven't approved me for a few days. I think I might have hit my that's enough mark.
Oh, I've had a break. Like I didn't get this one is They Fear Not Men in the Woods.
Ooh, I want that one.
That's what I
that's one of the ones I sent you. Now I'm gonna see.
Yeah, no, that's why I was doing a dance.
Oh, I want it. Ooh, you know what? If they've gone through
but the thing is,
I should either be approved or denied, one of the two, right?
I have been approved for quite a lot of RB media.
B media?
Yeah, RB media.
I got it too. They're like, oh, this guy's percentage can't get any worse. Well, it can't get any worse. There you go, buddy. Oh, that's exciting because it's audiobook.
Yes. As I was saying, RB Media is the audiobook provider of this, so I have actually read quite a number. So when I said it was RB Media, I'm like, yeah, I should get that without a problem. So
I have 2 publishers that I'm auto approved for now that I can just. One of them is Kodanchi. One of them has my name in its name, and they provide a lot of gay manga.
I had Transworld publishers reach out to me with a book that they've got coming out in January. I'm going to read in December.
Who's spelled?
Transworld.
Oh, I think so.
I think they're Random House or Penguin. I can't remember. Let me just have a look at that.
Ew, for fans of Midsummer. That was a fucked up movie, dude. But in a good way. Like, it was horrifying. In a very, this could happen. Ooh, it archives on the 19th. I better open it on the...
So, Transworld Publishers are a imprint of Random House UK.
Okay.
Yeah.
That actually doesn't surprise me because they have so many labels under their label. They're like just stacking labels, you know?
Yeah, well, they reached out to me in August and said, hey, you really enjoyed this book of ours. We've got another one coming out in January. Would you... I've actually got several from Transworld. Carry on. Best Woman is the one that they sent me by... Let me just... I haven't got Nick Alley open. Hang on a second. Let me just find it.
This Windows Defender is what's taking up 100% of the damn hard drive on the other computer. Thanks for defending me from doing anything. Thanks. You're like, we got you. Don't worry. We'll have to do nothing on this computer. There it is. I lost my highlight. And just imagine a country who speaks 1,000 plus languages. All kinds of people live with almost all religion. The most diverse nation, the largest democracy, now the most populous, 1.5 billion, 7th largest in size. I think it's good to be on both lists, though, right? Like, if you're not on the one list, the other list might be debilitating, you know? It's a lot of population in a small place. Not always so comfortable. Hello to Chantel. We got Jamie saying, if I don't do Kuntz, I'll start either A Guardian and a Thief by Mega, is it Majumdar? Or The Wilderness by Angela Flournoy. Flournoy? I think sometimes people just make up their names nowadays. They're like, no one will be able to say this. They'll read my book just to get off the cover. Hello, Chantel. Hello. How's it going? How are you? Are you doing things today? What's going on? What are you reading? James says, I'm hoping to finish half of the National Book Award fiction long list by the end of this month. I already finished 2 of them and have 2 as art so far. Cool. The one of the ones that you've... Wait. The National Book Award. That's the one that has the Raja, or is it Raja?
Yep.
Yeah, that's going to be an eyeball book.
And I've just finished one off the list as well, which was Flashlight. I also have the Raja book, and there was a couple others I've got, I think, too.
Did you find out if that reviewer that you like that's been, kind of off his mark lately, if it was because he was honestly, disappointed that it wasn't about a flashlight?
I don't really engage with Scott.
I would have just,
I watch Scott's stuff.
Drop the comment.
I watch Scott all the time, but I very, very rarely leave a comment. I like his videos and watch them, but I don't interact.
Sometimes it's fun to just leave a rando comment, you know?
True.
Hey, buddy, I'm sorry it wasn't about a fleshlight and nothing else. Just don't leave anything else. He'd definitely probably respond or delete your comment.
I'll probably delete my comment.
Either way, it's attention, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I'm trying to find this book, but NetGalley's being a douchebag and not letting me open anything up until I download the bloody audio book. So I've done that.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find that book I was talking about.
You can integrate your spreadsheet into your calendar and make it do things to your calendar. You can make your spreadsheet touch your calendar. You didn't know. James says, I'm planning to make a few meatloaf burger patties. That sounds okay. I might have to try meatloaf burger.
It's also the Best Woman one that I got from Transworld Publishers, Random House, is also by Bantam as well. So it's by Rose Domu and it's called Best Woman. Sapphic, I think. I'm not too sure. I didn't really read much about it, but yeah.
I just assumed that it was either sapphic or trans.
Yeah, it might be trans. I'm not too sure. I think they put out a lot of queer stuff, not just trans stuff.
I'm going to vote for trans just based on the title. It sounds like the kind of title you would give.
I tried not to read it. I just said yes because I enjoyed their last title. So,
well, I can wait until you read it to find out.
Yeah, it actually doesn't say.
Hiya, Glenda. Hiya, Christina. Jamie's first Stephen King was The Stand, the uncut version, then the Dark Tower series. You're so ambitious, you know? I don't know what number The Stand was for me. I'd have to go figure that out, but probably not too far in because I read, my first few when I was in like middle school, high school, and then I took a really, 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 really long break from reading for a really, really, really long time. And then when I met Jane's mom, we read Under the Dome together. And it was after I met Patrick and we got into this house that I read The Stand and It. So, and Lisi's story, yeah, I really like.
The opening scenes in that TV show, Under the Dome, with the cow, was the best special effects that I had seen in a long time. I'm like, I was sitting there and like Brendan's over here going, oh! And I'm like,
that show did an okay job too. I felt like off the book. There was a couple.
I haven't read the book, but I enjoyed the TV series. I wasn't reading at that time either.
It's not for people who want or who need to have everything resolved by the end of the book. Yeah. I'll just tell you that. It's not for those kind of readers, and I know that some people are out there. So I'll just put that out there without any spoilers.
Mm-hmm.
But the show took it and ran with it, and I thought they did an okay job with, what was it, 3 seasons?
Yeah, I think it was 3 seasons. I didn't watch all of it because I got rid of that streaming service, but I remember watching the first season. I enjoyed it, and then I thought, you know what, I might read the book, and then I just stopped watching. I have commitment issues with TV series. I have no commitment issues anywhere else in my life except when it comes to TV.
I'm just gonna let that one go.
Commitment. Oh, well, I don't
have commitment issues. I have time issues.
No, I commit to watching something, and then I'm like, yeah, no, I'm over this now. And I just leave.
I don't even have to get over something. I can just go a really long time without TV and then be like, oh, you know what? It's been a couple of years since I watched I don't know, what do I watch? Elite on Netflix.
Supernatural. I went in hard watching that. I watched 7 seasons of it and then just went, eh.
I used to watch it when it was on, like live airing.
Yeah.
I haven't gone back to it. Most of the time when I want to go back to something, it's not something I haven't seen. I'm like, ooh, I should rewatch all of Buffy, or I should rewatch Sex and the City. We need to plan that out.
Mm-hmm.
And Hedwig. And Hedwig.
Mm-hmm.
Code Jamie, going for the uncut version right out the gate. Matt says, hello, Christina. Enjoy your sprint with your beautiful book. Hello to Helen, and hello, Alexi. I have double vision everywhere. And then I have, but then I have 3 streams running. Oh, not 6 today. That's an inside joke with just me and me, but you'll know soon. And then so will Christina. But it'll be awesome. So just set up. Multiplicity, yes. Yes. Wait, we're not talking about the movie? Yes, we are.
No.
If Two Koda was like the movie, then the hero got 3 clones, I believe. We can still tolerate 2 Kodas on the screen, as we'll use him and like him and friends. Yeah, but we can't clone the clone. You know, like Michael Keaton did. That was bad. I like Pizza Steve.
Yeah, can't clone a clone. Start to degrade your DNA doing that shit.
Like
any scientist knows.
I can imagine twin Kodas. Now, where is my drink? You have my drink. No, you have my drink. Just go fill him up, Koda. Second breakfast because Donna made me hungry. Bacon and scrambled eggs on toast. Did you put butter on the toast too and mayonnaise? Because, yum. Mayonnaise and eggs. Yes, ma'am. Oh, Christina got hit with the hunger too. Helen saying hello. There's Dick. What up? What's going on, man? How are ya? How's your weekend? I feel like I haven't seen you in a minute. I might be having dick withdrawal.
Oh, no, you didn't. Koda. Lucky you good friends.
If we weren't good friends, that statement would have made us good friends.
True.
You'd be like, I need to hang out with this homo more. That's one cool homo. Funny stuff. Hello, Nick from Christina. It's a rom-com. Sarah, you surprised me.
No, Sarah reads a lot of rom-coms too.
I mean, I just, I'm
not all about the dark and disturbed.
I was rooting for some root, what I mean? Richard. Ew, says Christina. Was that about the rom-com? Or eggs on toast? Context, Christina.
I feel like we have this conversation with Christina every week.
Every time, like eating here, she says, and you know what? What? Was it the eyeball licking thing? Are we that far behind? No way. Great.
Yeah, we're 40 minutes behind in the comments.
Oh, well, son of a gun. Well, and we're past our hour mark. We should probably go to a sprint soon. First, I love that Matt calls Stallone the Stallion still. That's so awesome.
He's so not that person.
Stallion,
He's so not that person anymore.
He's so not that anymore. He looks a lot more like Mount Everest now.
Stella!
Adrian! Oh goodness, sorry guys. Those are hard to find, Matt. You know my email. Shinto says I used to watch all the horror movies, but then I became a mom. I couldn't watch them anymore. My mom watched horror movies with me. She's like, "Oh, new horror movie. You want to watch it?" I only had to close my eyes during the booby scenes. Those are really, they hurt people. I guess I don't know.
Gotta watch those boobies. They're dangerous.
I've seen them all now. It's just happens in my bar profession of past. Alicia, I'm so glad you stopped in. It's good to see you. If you're still here, what are you reading? What are you doing? What's all the things? Hello, Alicia from Christina. Says, I feel you're the eldest child. Me too. We have a similar personality. Little cautious Koda is definitely not eldest child, I think. Yeah, I'm a Virgo. I'm not only the oldest child, I'm the oldest grandchild and the oldest great-great-grandchild. Yep.
Yep. I'm the eldest.
All the way up too.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what happens. Well, that in my family, that's what happens when your mother's only 16 when she has you. No. So yeah.
Yeah, my mom had me 6 days before she turned 20.
Mum had me at 16, was married by 19, had 3 kids by 22.
That's about that era, though. At least over here, like.
Yeah, that's the 70s. That's the 70s in a nutshell.
Yeah, and the
50s, 60s,
and the 40s, 50s, and 60s too, I think.
Yeah.
It actually they get younger the further back you go, I think. The marriages.
Yeah. Well, there's a reason for that because we, as women, biological women, we have a shelf life.
Yeah. Well, don't we too? I mean,
no, because you can still father children right up into your 90s. As long as you get junks working, you can still father children.
Yeah, but your junk might father children, but your bones might not. You know, the other bones.
Well, I mean,
you might not be able to pick up your baby.
That's neither here nor there, and that's why I laugh when people go on about age gaps. I'm like, you do know the entire existence of women were married at a very young age to old dudes because we have a shelf life, biologically speaking. All right, before anybody comes at me that I'm, a pedo or fucking whatever you want to come at me for, and that biologically and scientifically speaking,
juicy.
Okay, we as women who are born biological women have shelf life. And that's the reason, and society was about, procreating and all the things. You sound like you're having a piece then. I
was going to ask if you could hear it. Yeah, sorry guys, I didn't know you'd be able to hear. This is my Mountain Dew bottle here.
You just seen my brain just buffered then. Whoa, what's going on over there?
I know. She's like, damn, he didn't even unzip. He's got a hose attached, catheter.
Like if you talk about 15-year-old girls getting married to 30-year-old men and all the rest of it, this was the norm. This was society because
my daughter's biggest crush is like.
And that's also why a lot of women
than me, so we don't talk about this with the daughter.
Yeah, that's why a lot of women also are attracted to older men as well because their shelf life and all that.
Men
stuff.
Get just better looking the older they get too. I mean, look at Sam. Did I get that right?
Yeah, Sam Elliott.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. Sam Elliott.
Movie too. I mean, he's getting a little wrinkly, but he's still.
Sean Connery aged pretty well too. Anyway,
Sean Connery, I haven't seen in a minute, so I'm scared to look him up. He might have Marlon Brando'd by now.
No, he didn't Marlon Brando. No, that was unfortunate.
That's the saddest thing of ever in Hollywood. Marlon Brando. From Streetcar to Desire to The Island of Dr. Moreau. What the fuck happened to that guy?
Even Godfather.
Oh, I haven't seen that one, but it's not quite as bad.
I made them enough that they could not refuse.
He at least still could grow a mustache. He wasn't.
But anyway, I find it funny when people start going on about age gaps and all the rest of it. I'm like, our entire existence has been built on this. Like,
it's probably fine.
Open up a history book, people. That's what I want to say to them. There's history books. You should read them. It's amazing what you learn in them.
All of them. Even Mary, she was a youngin' too.
Well, my grandmother was a young bride. She met my grandfather when she was 15 and was married by the time she was 16.
I think,
and he was 30.
My grandparents, or at least my great grandparents.
And there was an arranged, and then when I throw in the age gap, and I throw in an arranged marriage, and on top of that, wow, watch everybody go, they just blow up, and I'm like, yeah,
It might be easier, you guys. Like, have an open mind, Arranged marriage, it's just like you don't really have to. You never have to chase nobody. You don't got to be chased. You're probably set with somebody with money because your parents aren't going to be like setting you up with, Aladdin.
Yeah, true. I think that there's a lot of merit to it. Honestly, there really is. That so, and from my experience, I don't know too many arranged marriages that have gone pear-shaped. For the most part, they're happy. They have a lot in common. They've grown together. They've had a family together, and so I don't know. I also think that there's merit in having, like sister wives as well. But, I'm a strange cookie like that because it takes a village to raise children. And fuck, man, I could have done with some help.
No, especially if you're having one with every sister wife. We're going to need the village on this. What's that, 16 this month? I mean, no fucks, no more. No more.
Stop
you
now.
guys are cut off until Tuesday.
So like I guess what I'm trying to say is I have a very open mind to a lot of different ways of people living and all that sort of stuff. So yeah,
I feel like I'm a little like that too. I don't know what I was being cautious about. That so cautious that Matt thought I was like the baby in the family. No, gosh, do you know how hard it would be to know everything if you were the baby in the family? That would just be.
I don't know. We lost Neroli. She seems to think she's Google.
Saying,
I just look at her some days and go, I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to, but all right, Google, no worries.
You should start calling her Gemini and see if she understands the difference.
She probably doesn't. She probably won't.
Goodness. I'm always weary, like when I tell TJ, like, "Oh, I got this information on Gemini." every time I almost say, "I researched this." Because it sounds better than Gemini told me, because, especially when you know me, and you know how much bullshit Gemini tells me.
True that.
Hello to Neil. Welcome in. How's it going? Reading Siege and Storm tonight. I'm preparing for work tomorrow. Fun. Hello to Neil. Got some more hellos. We are going to go to a sprint. We've almost had an hour and a half, and we were a half hour late, so... it's just typical seriously serious Sunday over here. Seriously serious. Christina. Oh wait, this must be about the guy in Jamie's town.
Yeah.
Oh, see, put that together. That was so non-blonde of me.
Yeah, that was.
If there was 4 of me, I could be 4 non-blondes. And when I wake in the morning... Okay, we're going to go to the sprint. Get the timer up. I will get the timer, lip timer. Let's see.
I can say the safe keep one because I said it enough during the Women's Prize for Fiction long list because that was on there.
What did you say? Vanderwooden. I think that's how I know how to say it too, between you and Jamie, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, mine still shows Le Arc of Le. Oh, really, Linda? I was logged in for like a month and a half. Why do we have to do this every month and a half?
It's when it updates. There's been a new update. It logged me out the other day too.
Creepy McCreep faces. I can never find the login button either. Profile. You have to go to profile first. Be too easy to just log in, on a login screen, I think. And I know I saved it because remember last time I was like being saved. So could you maybe pull up a timer for this first sprint?
I was going, do you want me to bring up a timer?
I swear I saved that, but where? Oh no, I know where it is.
It's in our Nicoda stuff.
It is. It totally is.
I put it there because you always lose it.
Well, I'm just really good at losing it. What can I say?
You're funny.
It's on the drive, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Under logins.
Logins, that's what you need. Logins will help you indeed. I don't know. I went to TBR-thon. Every time I type in drive and hit enter without looking, it always goes to TBR-thon, even though I haven't looked at that for like 3 years. It was the first TBR-thon. And I was like, ooh, look at all these cool game boards and stuff. Saved everything and then did not participate.
Okay, it's up.
Okay, thanks. Because I went to my
2
drive instead of our drive. I
Oh.
was only confused for a second. And then
Do you want 2 hours? Do you want 2 hours or 1 hour? 1.5?
Let's put it to a vote. But you guys have to be quick because we're going now. So 2 minutes to change it from 1 hour and 30 to 2 hours if you would like. We all know what Chris is voting for. So I already counted your vote for 2 hours and 3 minutes or whatever it might be. I'm not going to put a poll up because that would entail going to another screen and all things, but I will scroll to the bottom of the comments and watch that.
I'm actually at the bottom.
Okay, well then I'll stay at the top.
You can keep going through.
Not well.
You can keep going through some of the comments while we wait for 2 minutes.
Well,
We've got 2 minutes, people.
Yeah.
Tick.
I'll just
talk.
2 minutes, and then we're all going to go crazy from my fan noise. Yeah.
So we have 2 hours from Christina, 98.26 minutes from Chris.
I'm just trying to figure out if the end of Jamie's comment here is like meaning literally cool, like cool enough to store bodies in, or cool like that's cool.
We were speculating exactly how one becomes a coroner without being at all qualified. He was not. And who could possibly think that stashing bodies in a back room would be cool?
I mean, no matter what kind of back room you're talking about, it's not cool. But it might have been cool. Their fan might have worked better than mine, you know?
Yeah, maybe.
Obviously not, or he wouldn't have got busted.
Yeah. Well, criminals are dumb.
It's true.
They really are.
Ling Ling Huang wrote the arc Immaculate Conception that Jamie enjoyed a few months ago.
Nice. Sweet.
Lightning yesterday, and it is in my top 5. Oh, yay! I love that book so much. He does such a good job. I thought, well, he's like my only source of reference, actually. But I thought he did a really, really good job of explaining paradoxes. So I had never heard that word before when I read that book. That's a book I would read again, Nicole, if you want to read Lightning. I would read that one. Even though I have an ass load of Dean Koontz books I haven't read, I would totally read Lightning. I would actually read that and False Memory again.
I've read No Kings, so we can start anyway. Scratched my bloody ear.
You've read No Koontz?
No.
We could start at the beginning, I think. Demon Seed's the first one, right, Jamie? I think I have that one now. He's probably on KU, I would imagine.
So out of 30 people that are here, or 29 people that are here, we've had 3 votes.
All right, that's 10%, you guys. If you want
two for 2 hours, and Chris has come in with 2 votes, one for 98 minutes, 0.26, and the next one for 103.8 minutes.
We allow that for Chris, you know. Chris gets the 2 votes. But Chris, when you get the 2 votes, there's no voter fraud. Screaming aloud.
So 2 hours, I guess we're doing. Because
I think that sounds fair. Yep. Yeah, for sure. Oh, but real quick before we start the timer, I'm just gonna scroll through and say hello to the people whose comments we have not gotten to yet. We will, friends, like we always do, go back up and read through the comments. But I just want to say hello before we go to a sprint to
Anna.
I haven't scrolled that far, but I might be getting there. Yeah, Anna. We have to continue our soap opera at some point. Blackwater. Maybe when Nicole gets done with the long list, she'll want to catch up with us. That'd be dope.
How many books have you read?
Oh, we've only read the first one.
Oh, okay.
And it's quick. It's very quick,
Okay.
especially on audio. It's just so engaging. It's like a soap opera.
Okay, cool. Lily's just popped in and said 2 hours as well. Matt said 90 minutes. So 2 hours, 1 out, because we have 3 votes for that now.
Welcome in, Lils.
And Lils is here too. So yeah. Hey, Lils.
Did Matt ever say if he was still streaming?
Yeah, he was when we started. When you asked that question, I went over, and they were in a sprint at the time. They had 30 minutes to go, so they probably
They probably
Atia just popped in. Say hello, Atia. Hi, Atia.
Atia, what's up?
Okay,
you know what Jordan has? Those sexy gay books with the sexy sprayed edges that I was all over at the store. She was all the other day, and I was like, bitch. She was like, what? And I was like, that bitch has my books. And you know what else? She hated Bury Your Gaze. I'm like, I don't know if I can be friends with her now. Jordan, I hope you're watching. What the hell? Anyway,
Jordan's a classic.
Oh, Kasia! Hey, I sent you Voxers. You might need to approve notifications on that one. They can get annoying, but you'll never miss a message because it's all bloop, 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 bloop,
bloop. All right, start Jamie's comment and let's start the sprint.
Oh, yeah, start. I'm a star. I'm going to figure out dinner. What's for dinner?
Okay, take Jamie's comment off. Thank you. And I'm going to start the sprint. And I will see you all in 2 hours. Enjoy your reading.
Happy sprinting! I almost hit remove instead of camera. Streamer needs to quit rearranging shite.
Hello. You're muted.
I was saying, oh, the goods. How was your sprint?
Good. I had breakfast, which is a chicken and cheese toasted sandwich.
That sounds good.
Got up to 40% in the book. Filmed, wrote my review for Flashlight. Mopped the floor, vacuumed the floor, put a load of washing on, made a cuppa.
Jeez, how did you do all of that?
I got
You
up
went for a
and I
walk.
did it. I stood up and I got on with it. So yeah.
I stood up and went for a walk for like 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I found a copy of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus in the book bin. I was like, oh look, a novelty.
Yeah, no, I had to and I swept the kitchen floor. I haven't mopped the kitchen floor yet because the dog wants to help me mop by grabbing said mop. So I've only mopped the foyer and the lounge room so far.
He's supposed to mop with his tongue, you know.
That's what I said. You should have already mopped the floor for me.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the washing just finished, so I just heard it go and play its little tune. So I'll hang that out in the next and put another load on. So yeah.
Awesome. I also looked at why this is being so slow, but I didn't really make much.
Have you done a CC clean on it?
A CC clean?
Yeah, so there's an app that you get. It's called CC Cleaner. So C Cleaner. I use that and it cleans out all my cookies, caches, and all that sort of shit. And then
manually though.
Yeah, it just finds shit that you don't necessarily find. And then I do a boot time scan with Avast. You can use the free version of Avast and do a boot time scan, and it'll scan your entire computer and get rid of anything that's in there that's fucking making a glitch.
We used to have Avast. I don't think it's on here anymore. I could put McAfee on it. I have like unlimited devices.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Avast, though.
I don't know. Does McAfee do a boot time scan? So when you boot it up, it'll scan the entire computer?
Maybe I do have it. Yeah, but I think boot time scan is more about your boot time, which is when your computer, like if it's taking a long time turning on, like getting to Windows.
Oh, yeah, but it also picks up any viruses that might be in there as well that you can't see.
I've done
and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I do one at least once a month, every 6 weeks, and I honestly believe that's helped with the longevity of my computer. And it has picked stuff up because it'll highlight it for you and you can get rid of it. And then I'll go through and get rid of all the shit off startup, and only because that slows shit down too.
I guess ChatGPT's having a D2D night or something. He says it could be my sysmain service or the disk latency. And then he told me to turn some things off in Chrome, which I already had off, but still Chrome does whatever it wants, uses as much memory as it wants. It's ridiculous.
To be fair, StreamYard uses a fair bit of fucking memory too.
Yeah, but I'm not on StreamYards on this computer over here.
Oh, okay. Well, you were earlier though, weren't you?
I was, but what's weird is like so you know how like when you open Task Manager, it shows you your disk percentage, it shows you your memory, CPU, blah 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 blah. Well, like on this computer, if anything's going slow, it's usually the memory, right? Like StreamYard and all these other things I have open, which makes sense. On this computer, though, it says I'm using 100% of my hard disk of my HDD, which is not even possible. I just uninstalled all kinds of things. And it says I need to disable sysmain and reboot. And to check the act. What's funny is he already told me this. I took screenshots and I was like, is this where I need to check? Is this what I'm supposed to look at? And now he's just repeating what the fuck I'm supposed to do, not giving me any more explanation. So nap time, ChatGPT, you're obviously tired. It's an old computer, and it might have a little bit to do with the fact that the battery doesn't charge. Like you have to have it plugged in all the time. So if anything requires extra battery use, it's pulling it directly from the power line. Therefore, there's no stored energy. You know, it needs a new battery. So it usually doesn't make a fuck if you got it plugged in, but
I was going to say, that doesn't mean jack shit because I've had my computer plugged in since 2021.
yeah, the battery's fried, but I think what I need to do is just double check it for anything.
I think I get about 10 minutes out of my battery these days.
Oh, yeah. I think I might
just enough to run from one room to another.
Right. Oh, no, I can't even. As soon as I unplug it, it dies.
Oh, no, yeah. I've got enough to stay on until I get to the next room, but then it starts.
That's how this
it dims itself down and all the shit going on.
So I try really hard to make sure that I unplug this one frequently and let the battery drain so that I don't do the same thing to this one, because you can cause your battery to do that by keeping it plugged in all the time when it doesn't need it. But I think this one I just need to double check and make sure there's not anything on it that needs to go to the cloud or one of the various clouds. And then I just need to give it a good old wipe.
Like factory
and then if it doesn't work after that, I haven't used it in like 3 years because I got this computer and I've just been collecting dust.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
I've got one that's got out there that I need to take all my shit off. I haven't done it yet. It's just sitting there doing nothing.
That's kind of how this one is. It's just weird because like I plugged it into the Ethernet, you know, like it should be all right, but it's BS.
And I found out that Lockie, my flatmate, is sick.
Oh no, it's not the vid, is it?
He was, because he came home the other night and he said, I was in the kitchen, scared the shit out of me because I'm still getting used to having someone living here. And I walk around with my headphones on all the time, and they're noise cancelling headphones, and no one ever comes into my house, and then all of a sudden he'll be standing beside me and I'm like, what the fuck? Don't do that. This old lady could die. Then what are you going to do? Anyway, Brendan sent me a message and said, oh, Lockie's sick. I said, I hope you told him to stay away from me, because the other night he came in and he sat down at the kitchen table and I said, oh, yeah, how's your day going? He goes, yeah, I was over at the workshop. I said, so around Brendan while he's sick, and then you've come here. And he just sort of looked at me and I'm like, we don't make Nicole sick. Okay. Let me just educate you. If you're sick, you stay the fuck away from me. Anyway, Brendan goes, he's been told. I didn't say anything to him. Brendan said, you stay away from Nicole. So yeah, when anybody's got, well, see, I think for me, because I had Mia here, my granddaughter, and she was going to daycare, and I was her primary caregiver. So I was constantly getting sick from her, and that girl has no decorum when it comes to sneezing or coughing on someone. She will hack a lung on you and sling boogers at you without a problem, not even batter an eyelid, and just keep
not the crud.
And just make you so violently ill. And of course, my thyroid doesn't work, so that also adds to the ease of catching things. But for the most part, I don't get sick that often. Since Mia's been gone, I mean, I know that everybody freaks out about COVID and all the rest of it, but I'll tell you, for my immune system, COVID was the best thing that ever bloody happened because everybody that was sick stayed fucking home. So they weren't spreading it around. And so, yeah, it gave a chance for and then she also went back to her mum at that time as well, just after that, in 2021 or 2022, somewhere around that mark. And, so my immune system has had a chance to reboot and catch up and normalize. So I was in the car with Brendan all last Sunday when he said he had a sore throat. Obviously, when he was contagious, I'd obviously slept with him the night before in his bed with him breathing.
Set up the window in the car though, just anyway.
and basically, I haven't got sick. So hopefully, he passed it on to Lockie instead of passing it on to me. So
he just picks and chooses.
Yeah.
I have a kick-ass immune system.
Yeah. I used to. I never used to get sick at all. And it came down to my grandmother used to give me vitamin C tablets when I was younger and told me they were lollies. So anytime I wanted a lolly, I'd get a vitamin C tablet on that. And
that's funny.
Because they were huge. They were big discs back then.
The orange ones or the tan colored ones?
No, the orange ones. They tasted really tangy and all the rest of it. And I swear, from her doing that, I used to have them all the time when I was a kid, and I never got sick. I got your childhood diseases such as measles and chickenpox and all that sort of stuff, but as far as colds and you can't really not get those, when your brother and sister are right there and you're in the same house.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so, and I put it down to that, me not ever getting sick from it. So I'm about to go and tell Brendan I'm robbing the bank. I'm going down. I'm getting vitamin C because you Jeremy Jacksons are going to fuck me over for sure.
Get you some emergency. That stuff is awesome.
Do
you guys have emergency?
Not that I've seen.
It's like a powder. It's also got echinacea and some other good stuff in it.
See, you shouldn't take echinacea. A naturopath said to me you should take echinacea all the time, not just when you get sick, because it can actually trap the sickness into your body. It's a preventative, not a cure. So yeah.
But I think it has. I think it does have echinacea. It might not though. I know it has lots and lots of vitamin C. It has 10,000 milligrams of vitamin C per packet. It's far more than you probably can even process. And zinc, I'm sure. Whatever else is good for colds. Yeah,
so I part of my daily regime is vitamin C, vitamin D, and zinc, and vitamin B12s. Well, actually, it's a complex, so it's got other vitamins in it, but the main one is vitamin B12.
I got to figure out some vitamin D.
Well, I get double the dose.
Double D.
I was going to leave it alone. I'm like, no, I can't.
I used to know a kid that worked at the Hollywood Video, and his nickname is Double D. Because both his names were D.
Yeah.
It never dawned on me back then, My little sister used to get strep throat, I swear, twice a month when we were little. And I never, ever caught strep throat from her. I thought I was immune. I would get tonsillitis once or twice intermittently when she had strep throat. But I would never get strep throat until I don't know, it was probably 5 or 6 years ago. We had this really mean strain of strep throat come through here. And I had it for the very first time. And I was telling the doctor, what? I can't have it. I'm immune. No, you definitely have it. Listen,
not.
Okay? It's not possible.
I don't have tonsils. My tonsils almost killed me when I was younger.
I think Kyra had hers taken up as well.
I was 4. I got a really bad case of tonsillitis, and they had to remove them. And yeah, because they closed off my windpipe and stuff. So yeah. I can actually remember me being really sick just before I went into hospital for it. my grandparents were relaying the carpet in the house. So all the kids had grown up. I was just still at home with them, and I was 4, and they had the rolls of the brand new carpet. And I had this god awful antibiotics that I had to take, which were banana flavor. Still can't do banana flavor, and they made me hurl every time I took them, and I threw up on their brand new roll. I threw up on their brand new roll of carpet, and then I ended up in hospital. I went to one hospital, and halfway through the operation, they had to stop because whatever keeps you asleep broke down halfway through the operation, and I woke up. And so they had to take me to another hospital to get it done. Like, it was so traumatic. So much so that I barely go to hospitals now. So yeah, I go to doctors and get myself fixed, but I don't trust them.
I haven't had a doctor in a long time.
But now I get what they call
the doctor was. I mean, I didn't even go to the doctor when I had COVID and I had the Delta variant. I just stayed on the couch and the bed, and then the couch, and then the bed, and then the couch, and then the bed. And then I'm also in the really bad habit I learned later in life, because I guess you're not supposed to take hot baths when you have a fever. It can kill you.
Yes, again.
That's what I've always done, and it breaks my fever, and then I'm good. Usually, I'm not even sick anymore. No, so I must just be a badass, taking those hot fever baths. COVID kicked my ass. The Delta variant, the Omicron, I was like, pop.
The only reason you're not supposed to take hot bath is because it can actually raise your temperature to higher to where you febrile convulse, and if you convulse in water, chances are you're going to drown.
Right. So I haven't done it since I've lived alone. Just in case. I'm getting older, so gotta at least be smart about some things. I mean, some things, not everything. But yeah. Oh, gotcha. Thank you so much. She's so sweet. She sent me a picture of the food she made. And look, I almost drooled just now. You look so good.
You're gonna drool, dude.
I did almost. Didn't you hear me go?
Yeah. I wasn't even looking at you. I knew what was going on.
My friend Brittany used to do that when I first met her, because she'd talk a million miles an hour. When I first met her, she used to do that at least like 3 times in, I want to say, a paragraph. She'd be like, slow down, girl.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, crazy stuff. I know I started the comment, but now it's like, oh wait, I did.
Just go to the start comments and find it, and then you click on it, it'll highlight it, and then you can get it really quickly.
I found it. That doesn't work for me because even when it's highlighted, I have a hard time seeing it. Maybe I scroll too fast. I just have to take it nice and slow. And maybe partially remember about where I was. Take a mental.
Yeah, well, maybe that might work a bit.
I take a little, what's it called? A memory photo. I almost said I take a photographic memory, but that's how do you say it backwards? I take a memory photo. I think it's the only way you'd be able to say it. If it's not a word, it's okay. It is now. I made up a bunch of words in the chat too, and the squiggly red lines don't bother me. Artistic freedom. I thought I heard a Lucy, but it isn't. Lucy hasn't been down today. But Reebok slept in the house last night.
Oh, did he? Has he not been sleeping in the house?
He just slept right down here by my chair. Like,
has he gone back to sleeping outside?
He had pretty much ever since Jane came. It might have been a little bit before that, but also I think I told you Indy was being like a bitch to him. Like, she'd go scope out where he liked to sit and make sure she was sitting there when he was coming around. And the only time she's not mean to him is when like there's gravy. And then the bitch don't even eat all her gravy. She like, and then snub nose at me and walked outside.
Meanwhile, my cats are. I've got the dog and the cats. All cats are eating out of the one bowl.
Oh, that's funny. I have him his own bowl. Sometimes I wonder if, like, because I keep it separate.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's offended. Like he feels like he's not part of the family because his bowl isn't what the other cat's bowls. But I just did that because Indy's a bitch and she'll go eat his food.
Then Indy should have been the one that you should have removed Indy to separate locations.
Harder habit to break though. Like she's had her bowl in the same spot for ages. You know.
I feel like Indy's motivated by food though, considering her size.
I mean, she's not motivated by food.
I'm sure if you sat her up on the table and put her bowl there, she'd quite happily eat there. Beans is exactly the same. Like she's a bitch to everybody, but wherever her bowl goes, she'll go.
Yeah, I'm sure she would. She'd probably have some trouble getting up there on her own later.
Maybe.
She's so sweet though. She might be chubby, but she's the best cuddler. Like Nimbus is a good cuddler too, but when Iffy lays on your lap, she's there to stay.
Yeah.
It's like Xanax.
Well, I've got Spook coming into the house now, and like she'll come up and she'll stick her head around the table when I'm making food and look at me and go, yeah, and then take off as soon as I look at her. So
that's kind of how Reba acts.
Yeah, but she's getting better. Like she lets me pick her up and stuff like that, and she snuggles into me to get a cuddle. So
that's cute.
Yeah. So I just got to keep the big dog out of the way.
Yeah, dogs, they're just annoying, except for Lucy, because she dodges the cat. She's like standing at the door.
Oh, he's a puppy, and he wants to play with them, but he doesn't understand that they're not play toys. They're cuddly. Like one of the kittens is actually sleeping in the bed with him.
Oh.
And at night I go out and there's this tiny little black kittens curled up sitting there next to one of the short-haired ones, and Spook eats out of the bowl. They both eat at the same time. They don't. But when all the others come in, he like stands over them. So God help any dog that comes in here and tries to have a go at those cats because he'll rip them apart.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. Because he sees them as his friends, and he's not being aggressive with them. He's being protective by standing over them, and like he's watching what's going on around. Like even though it's only me there, he's still watching what I'm doing to see if I'm going to take the bowl and from the cats. So, but it's funny when I feed them separately because he'll eat the cat's food and they'll get none. Right. So when I feed them the cat food and I feed him his main dinner at night, there's biscuits in the bowl all the time. So they sort of just come and go and eat as they want. But he'll go and eat all of their food and they can't eat it quick enough because he inhales it. So I separate them. So he'll stand at the back door and bark at them while they're eating their food as if to say, let me have some. And I'm like, Alfie, leave him alone. You've got your own bowl. And he looks at me and walks off to his bowl.
Oh, God, you always ruin everything.
Yeah, fully. But he knows, he definitely knows that I'm boss because I'll just walk out there and I'll just look at him and go, Alfie, and he'll just sit. It's just the tone. I don't even have to say anything. I just go, Alfie.
When you tell Lucy that's enough or no more tonight, because she understands both, she'll stand there for like 2 more times. You have to say it like about 3 times. The 3rd time you're like, that's it for today. She's like, and walks out of the house.
They're so dramatic. Dogs are very dramatic.
I don't fucking go home then.
But I only have to put my hand up now. Like I've got him to the point where if I want him to stay, I just put my hand up. He knows to stop and stay. Although yesterday with Brendan and Narrowly around, he wouldn't listen to me. And I'm just like, you two, use a need to have a little bit more firmer with this dog because evidently this dog is running rings around you guys, which then he thinks he can do it to me. And no, not happening.
My cats are both very vocal, like at least Nimbus and Indy. Nimbus, meow, meow. Sometimes he does the yowling, like when they miss somebody. And and it makes my anxiety spike. Like, I cannot handle that sound. Especially when it's being made for no reason. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe he does like Miss Shakespeare and Pip or something. Yeah. It's been years and years, but maybe, he might have Alzheimer's.
Yeah, I was going to say, isn't he regressing?
I know, he looks so tired sometimes, and he has developed bags under his eyes. So it makes me sad. I'm just like, Nimbus, you need to rest, okay? Like, we have a long life ahead of us.
Have you thought about getting him some feline vitamins?
I haven't. But last time I took him to the vet, like, the vet was like, he's healthy, except for that hole in his tooth and the piece of grass that went through it to his gum line. Like, yeah, I've been looking everywhere to figure out why he's going. And I thought he got it out, but he's still going.
And grass will do it every time.
It used to be here. That was making him go. And then it went through the cavity in his tooth all the way through and came out and got stuck in his gum line. And that's why I haven't been able to find it. And I was like, and he just pulled a big old piece of wheatgrass out of his. It even had the little wheat head on it still.
Oh, God.
I was like, geez, Nimbus. And he'll eat anything that's green. He's kind of sometimes. So just try to make sure anything that's poisonous to cats is up too high, because he's not smart enough. Or he doesn't care.
Yeah. I was going to say it's probably care factors deal, right?
I don't feel good anyway. Eat this.
But yeah, maybe some feline vitamins might be able to give him a little pep in his step.
He goes and he eats grass pretty regularly, at least when he wants to vomit,
Yeah.
And then he makes sure after he's done eating grass that he comes inside to vomit on the carpet.
Yeah, of course.
He just wants Dad to know he's sick, I guess.
I'm
like, oh, Nimbus, it's not a crisis. How many times have you done this? Oh, he's so old. Like, he's like 16. Yeah. Or wait, 14? I don't know. He's like 78 or 75 human years. And when he wakes up, he's like, and he's all matted and sweaty.
To be fair, I've seen you wake up.
Oh, that's not pretty.
Yeah.
Not unless I sleep in my chair the regular time of sleeping, like I went to sleep on purpose. Then I wake up exactly like I fall asleep. I don't even move all night except to put my hand on the cat that's in my lap and then take it off if the cat needs to move. But I do that subconsciously. Jane's fed. She had the leftovers from last night, which was Stouffer's stuffed bell peppers, because I was in a hurry last night.
Yeah.
And cheesy rice, which I put the sauce that I made in the chat. So we'll get there. We'll get there in a minute. But yeah, you did so much. Do you need a copy of Men Are From Mars?
Well, no one else is going to do it. I watched the dishes as well.
That's good. I need to do that. What I need to do, top priority, I should probably even do it this next sprint, is I need to clean the cat box. It's not so bad that you can smell it everywhere, but it's under the kitchen sink. And as soon as you get to the kitchen sink, which is where the coffee maker is, almost makes you not want coffee. Nimbus has this habit where he doesn't like to go all the way in the litter box. So his thing is to go in just enough so that most of the pee is right there on the inside edge. But there's definitely always some on the edge, out the door, and a little out of the, because he just pisses with his ass out of the fucking box. I'm telling you, he's never been good at being a cat, though. He's, but that's why I'm pretty sure he's an alien. Yeah. So I guess we'll see how everybody else is doing, or was doing 3 hours ago. because that's when this comic came through. And I read this one already. Wait, I read half of it. Red Lighting yesterday, top 5, 77 Shadow Street is your new favorite? Okay, cool. I have that one. But I haven't. Isn't that part of the one of the character series? Let me know. Because one of the characters, whoever it is with the dark windows and the, her face is on every book. I don't think I have all of those, but I have some. Matt says Dan Brown is everywhere with his new book I'm going to check out, as I'm a fan of the movies. Now another movie for Tom to star. He wrote another Langlin. What's his name? Langan. He
Something
wrote
like
another Tom Hanks.
Yeah,
book?
another Da Vinci. another Da Vinci.
It's not the code something, is it? Because
No, it's got a red cover. I can't remember what it's called. MJ's reading it at the moment, I think.
Oh, she also picked up The Artist's Way, I noticed.
Oh, I got approved for another book too.
Ooh, I wonder if I did. Quit distracting me. No, I'm just kidding.
Dan Brown is The Secret of Secrets, which is, let me just have a look.
It would be number 4.
I think it's number 6 in the Robert Langdon series.
It's Angels and Demons, and then the Da Vinci Code.
Yeah.
And then, I don't know. I think I have all of them. I just haven't. I keep seeing the Codec one or the Code something. Code Enigma.
The Symbol is the third one.
The Symbol? I think I have
the Lost Symbol. Sorry, the Lost.
Oh yeah,
Symbol.
yeah.
So
Is it like
Angels?
With
You've got Robert Langdon books. I think there's 6 in the series now. I'm not too sure. So we have. Let me just bring it up.
I think I have all of them except for if there's that. Would you say the new one's called?
So we have Angels and Demons is book 1, Da Vinci Code is book 2, Lost Symbol is book 3, Inferno is book 4, Origin is book 5, and Secret of Secrets is book 6. I read the first 2 and I got the third one on my shelf, but I lent it to someone and I can't remember who I lent it to and I never got it back.
Which one?
Hey?
Which one did you say you read?
I've read both Angels and Demons and the Da Vinci Code. I had the Lost Symbol on my shelf, but I was going to get to it anytime soon. I lent it to someone, and I can't think who I lent it to.
I knew it had a wax stamp on it, or whatever they call it, seal. I've read part of Angels and Demons because I started it a long time ago. I think it was even before the Da Vinci Code came out. But it was like during my non-reading moments of life, so I
read Angels and Demons and Da Vinci Code in 3 days.
I was into it. It wasn't that I was into it. I was just in my 20s and I had you know drinks to take.
I was pregnant with Savannah.
Other things.
I was at the convenience store being a checkout chick at the shop we owned.
I'm ready when you are. Except for the new one.
I don't have any of them anymore.
Oh, I'll keep an eye out.
No, I don't because they're everywhere here. Like I can get them here. Like it's not that I can't get them. I just don't have any on my shelf anymore.
Oh, wow.
No. So now that there's 6 out, I'll probably go and get them all. And they all eventually end up in the secondhand shop. So I'll end up with them eventually.
Secret of Secrets.
Yeah.
Secrets of Secrets.
It only released last week, I think, or the week before, something like that. It's only been in the last couple of weeks, maybe the last week of.
Oh, I love that he went back to the red color that the first 2 books kind of showcase.
Mine were blue. My Angels and the Demons was blue. Da Vinci Code was a brownie color.
Give the UK covers.
Yeah.
That be why. There's also a blue version of the new one. Oh, I guess that's the audio book.
Which probably means that the UK cover's blue. The UK cover might be blue.
It literally on Google says right underneath the audiobook, it says free shipping. You can have it by 9/14. That's amazing, right? Like, duh, Gemini. Oh yeah, I haven't done too much AI today on the chat bot side, so it's probably why I don't have a headache. That's exciting. They still haven't made. Did they make the Lost Symbol into a movie?
I
I think it's just
don't
Inferno.
think
Right?
so. I think it's just I think Inferno and Lost Symbol might be the one movie.
So smashed together?
I don't remember. I can't remember.
I know there's an Inferno movie. I don't know about Lost Symbol. I know that there's the first two, but I don't think there's an origin. I'm just Googling right now. So, yeah, just the Da Vinci Code, Angels and Demons, and Inferno.
Yeah, I don't think the Lost Symbol.
There's a television series for the Lost Symbol, not starring Tom Hanks. It says it serves as a prequel to the films. Is the book also a prequel?
That's weird.
Something else we'll have to decide whether we want to read.
You know what? I'm just going to read the books and not worry about the movies right now. There's fucking 6 books to read.
You know what movie we do need to plan and schedule?
Mm-hmm.
Cloud Atlas. We need to watch that. I love that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Tom Hanks made me think of it. You know, a movie we never need to watch again? Castaway. Yeah, I don't think we can get anything out of that movie anymore.
I didn't watch it the first time. Is that the one where Tom Hanks is stuck on the island?
It's a great movie. It's just I don't see me rewatching it for any purpose.
Mm.
I used to rewatch movies all the time. I rarely watch movies now. We've got to be like, oh yeah, and somebody else has to have not seen it. You know, oh, let me do you a favor. I'll show you this movie.
We watched the most tragic movie the other night. What was it called? High School Rock or Rock and Roll High School or something like that. It had
a musical.
It had the Ramones in it.
Oh,
it was the Ramones movie.
School of Rock?
No, it wasn't School of Rock. That's Jack Black. It was on YouTube, but it's got the Ramones in it. The Ramones were, my God, they're a grubby bunch.
Schoolhouse Rock? That's a cartoon. Hold on. Oh, I'm sure Christina's already told us in the comments.
Rock and Roll High School, I think it was called.
And how was it? Was it an older movie?
No, it was a what? A horror movie. No,
I said an older movie.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's from the 80s. It was in 1984.
I was going to say, because Ramones was like the clue there. Antifreeze as in coolant. Yes. I would not mix with water.
It came out in 1979. And it's called Rock and Roll High School. It has PJ Souls in it. She was a terrible actress.
Oh, that's bad. Have you seen Cry Baby? It's a John Waters movie. You should watch that one. It's got Ricky Lake and Johnny Depp. Cry Baby. Everything John Waters is worth watching at least once. The best ones are Dirty Shame and Serial Mom. Trust me, I used to work at a video store. Not everywhere. That's not everywhere. Because they actually sell half and half in a bottle, so you don't have to mix it yourself. Probably costs more than the straight shit too. But my last car that I had before this one, I haven't had to worry about this one because I get free service for 3 years or something like that. But my last car,
we have coolant in our engine waters all year round. We don't have
in the water. In the coolant tank, like
It goes in some. It depends on what sort of car you got. Like,
Right.
yeah, where it goes.
Yeah, we have the same, like, it's for coolant, but you can actually just put water in there if you don't have antifreeze and it's warm enough sometimes. Depends on your car.
Mhm.
But I've always bought half and half until I didn't have
That
to worry
fan
about
sounds like a cricket. Or is it a
It is a
cricket? Oh, it is a cricket? Okay.
He's outside, though.
Yeah.
Not
I'm
like the
like,
one I found in the library.
but you don't kill crickets because they're lucky.
I don't cook. So I always pick them up and take them outside.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes they land a little harder than I intend. It's not that I chuck them. I'll like
because you're
toss
6 foot
toss
tall
it out
and
the
you
door, and I'm like, oh, dude, you were supposed to have a tougher shell than that, you know? But he didn't break a leg or anything, so it's usually the cats that take care of that. Like there was this praying mantis on the pavement out there a few weeks ago, and he was like really moving slow, you know what I mean? Like not that they don't anyways, but I was like, what are you doing on the pavement moving like that? And then I went to put a stick there so he could grab onto it, and he was like, and then I noticed like half of his head was burnt or something, like his eyeball was missing, and I put him on a flower, and I'm not sure that was the best judgment. I'm not sure that he made it home, you know. But I did put him back into the plants because they're good for the ecosystem.
And they eat the aphids.
They do. They actually eat the good bugs too. So you have to be careful. You don't want too many of them because they'll eat the bees and all the things.
Yes, coolant does go into the radiator, but in some cars you actually have a separate part that you put the coolant in, and then it feeds into the radiator.
Yeah,
and that's why I said it depends what car.
Sometimes you have to put it in both. Like if you have one of those older cars that needs topped off in the tank and the radiator needs some, or if it gets so low. But that's about all I know about antifreeze. Other than it will kill your cat or other animals. And
humans. It also kills them.
I've only seen the animals die from it, and it's the most excruciating death I've ever witnessed. Like they continue to convulse and breathe after they die. It's devastating. One of my cats got into antifreeze, or some neighbor gave him antifreeze when I was like in my early 20s. And I had to take him down to, luckily I knew the lady who worked at the Humane Society, so I didn't have to go pay for a vet. She was a customer of mine at the video store, so she saw him for me, and she was like, it's antifreeze, there's something we can do for him. Like, it was the 4th of July. It was also like 2 days after I put down my other cat for having a tumor in his belly. I was like, oh my goodness, you guys. It was horrible. But yeah, they like anaphylactic type of symptoms.
Probably should stop talking about it, Koda.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
Some of the villages are out.
Think about that. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Apologies.
I don't normally curtail your conversations, but that's probably not.
Yeah, I just realized you're meeting, and I apologize because that was distasteful. Chantel says, good job, Koda, you're right. No need to put antifreeze in the toilet yet. Oh, that's what you meant. That's what you were telling me. I would never have guessed that's what you were telling me, and I read the message. I can
see why you'd need to do that, especially if you're going into colder climates. Yeah.
That's crazy. I don't even think we have to, or at least the last car I had to have regular full strength in the wintertime. I think it's pretty cold here, but nothing like Christina's house. I've seen the pictures.
Fully.
Not engine antifreeze, it's RV antifreeze. I shouldn't be from freezing inside the holding tanks and the dirty dishwater, you know. But most important.
No one wants a frozen shit.
Freeze that stuff either. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's, I mean, unless you've got April Fools coming. I thought Under the Dome was about 400 pages too long and dragged in the middle for a long time.
It dragged in the middle of the first season too. So
I
I'm not
think that
surprised.
he didn't really know where he was going with that, and then
Mm,
decided he was okay with that or
mm,
something. I don't know, but I enjoyed it. But I also it was the first book that Ashley and I read together, and we took turns reading it out loud together. So the whole experience was just nice.
mhm.
So that probably helped, you know. Nope, no freezing allowed. I plan to, you know, drive south if it gets that cold. Yes, I think that's a good plan. Look, Helen is doing things today. Went thrifting and for a walk. It's so hot and I'm not properly hydrated, so I have a headache now. Oh no. Get you that water. You know what Christina always says. Chanel can confirm that the more you clone a clone, the more DNA replication errors. I used to do cloning and genotyping to assess disease resistance earlier in my career. That's fascinating. I had no idea of that about you, Chanel. That's really cool. Where did that piece of career lead you? What do you do now? I don't think you've ever told us what you do. If you don't mind sharing. Adana is having sloppy hose for supper. Is that different than a sloppy Joe?
I could go so many places with that, but I won't.
What is this? I mean,
It's a play on sloppy
bon
joes.
appetit, Donna. Oh my goodness. Now the EW. Oh, the U. The U was for the licking of eyeballs. Okay, that was my guess. To be fair. She's have what? That was having what? Yes, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Me say what now? Eyeball licking. What did I miss? I try to bring it up like once a month, once every couple months. Just, you know, for fun. Actually. Because people get so weirded out, you know. I don't know. Maybe it was the 80s thing.
No, it was not. I was in
Maybe
the 80s. It was not. And it wasn't a 90s thing either, or a 2000s, or any year prior. Or
pretty sure I licked an eyeball one of those years. It was one of those things.
But it was not a thing, Coda. It was not
Maybe
a thing.
it was
might
a
have been a
drunk
your thing.
2000s thing.
It might have been a your
That
thing,
sounds
but
right.
it wasn't definitely anybody else's thing.
Obviously, it was also the thing of the person's whose eyeball I licked. Duh. I wasn't the only one. I wasn't licking inanimate eyeball.
Unless, of course, you did that on the fly, and they had nowhere to go.
How would you even sneak that in? You're just like, hey, how's it going?
Just like that.
Oh wait, I missed. Could you take your glasses off? Sorry.
I tell you, dude, if you ever lick my eyeball, I will bitch slap you.
I would never get to sneak it. You always have your glasses on. I'd have more of a chance of getting my eyeball licked. And probably by a cat.
Good to know. Whenever visiting Koda, make sure you got safety glasses on. Safety first.
I'm not worried about it. If somebody wants to lick my eyeball, go for it. I'm immune.
I can assure you, I have no desire to lick yours or anybody else's eyeball. No desire whatsoever. I haven't even thought about it. Even when you talk about it, I still have no desire.
Well, you know what? Touche. I'll give this to you on the basis of the fact that there are things that I don't like to lick as well.
Yes, there you go. Yeah.
But I did try it first.
Yeah, I'm not even going to try it. I'm not trying licking eyeballs. You know, I've been where you're talking about, and that's fine. But yeah, eyeballs are not so much. I draw the line.
All right. Don't take too long. It's already 9. Okay, love you. Oops. Got a little click happy there. I like the first early seasons of Elite, and then the show lost me. I've only seen, I want to say I'm still on season 2. It's taken me a very long time to get through it. I just love the drama on that show, and I love that, not just that show, but I think there's a few shows on Netflix and maybe other platforms too, but I know that there's a few on Netflix where the actors dub their own voices. So, and I just think that's so cool because you can tell, like it feels very authentic, even though the mouths don't match. I don't even notice the mouths so much if I take off my glasses. But I like that show. You should try the first season of that if you have Netflix. Cool.
I don't have Netflix.
It's just good drama. It's just good drama. Actually, there's a couple Spanish like shows out of Spain that I find.
Yeah, I must admit I've watched. I can't think of the names of them, but there's been several shows that Brendan and I have watched together over the years on Netflix from out of Spain and Italy have been really good, and even some French ones have been pretty good as well. Although the French ones aren't dubbed as well as the Spanish and Italian ones. So it's a little bit jarring when you're watching those. And there's been a couple of really good Asian ones as well that have been on Netflix. Alice in Borderlands is one that I really liked. That was like a Squid Games type, nothing like Squid Games, but same sort of thing, like the fight for survival.
I've heard a lot about that one. I haven't seen it. I have seen Squid Games. I used to, like.
There's a third season coming out for Squid Games, apparently.
I still haven't. Well, okay. I watched all, but like the last episode of Squid Games 2, and then I fell asleep, and I haven't gone back to watch the end of it. I'll be honest with you. I felt like I was watching the first season again.
Yeah, I feel like that. I haven't watched the second. I'm probably not going to watch the third. I feel like after watching the first one, there's not much more that you could do, really. But Alice in Borderlands is pretty good. And
one day
I didn't watch Squid Games straight off the bat at the time when it came out, but I'd walk through the house and Brendan would be right on the edge, and Brendan never sits on the edge of his seat. And I'm like, okay, you look very stressed right now. And he goes, this show is wild. And it wasn't until he said that I went and watched and caught up to where he was. And I don't think I've ever watched such an. I don't tune into my anxiety at all. Like I am an anxious person, but I don't tune into it. I don't pay it the attention that it thinks it deserves. So I can ignore anxiety pretty good. I don't have time to listen to my anxiety bitch. So you can just check yourself at the door and leave me the fuck alone. I'm moving on. But I'm sitting there watching this TV show. I'm like, I said to Brent, I'm like, I think I'm having a heart attack. I can't watch this show anymore because it was just so anxiety. And because he knows that I don't really pay any attention to my anxiety or anything like that. And I'm like, this is so anxiety inducing. I can't deal with it anymore. I watched to the end of it and I haven't gone back to season 2 or 3.
To be honest, it's like I was kind of unimpressed. Not in a like I'll never watch it again kind of way. I might watch it, over the next 10, 12 years. But I binge watched it one of the nights when Connor was over here watching TV with me, and that's why I didn't make it quite through, because I watched all but I made it through all but like the last episode. But I think I wouldn't have fallen asleep if it didn't feel like it was like there wasn't no new games. Like I was just like, this is the same. It's the same shit.
So Alice in Bordertown has a sort of a similar vibe, like it's a survival thing. But when the person who loses the contest, they get lasered like straight through the top of the head and vaporized. It's fucking awesome.
I do like crazy, violent.
So
crazy.
We can always, maybe work out watch along or something.
Oh, that would be fun. Now it's loosely based on Alice in Wonderland, or is that just the title?
It's Alice in Bordertown, so I don't know. It's not. Well, the only thing that's got is like. Oh, I've got to remember now. I'm pretty sure there's a Queen of Hearts in it, maybe. I haven't read the because apparently there's a manga for it. I haven't read that. I just seen the TV show.
The manga's one of the few things that I'm like, I'm not gonna be angry with myself if I see an adaptation first.
Yes. Well, I didn't know until I think maybe Atia told me. Actually, might have told me. Was it Atia?
Could have been.
I don't know. Atia, were you here? Was it you that told me there was an adaptation? It was an adaptation from a manga. I can't remember. Someone told me. I'm blaming it to you.
The only show that's given me the kind of anxiety that you're talking about with Squid Games, like where I'm like, my guts are in knots and I'm just like feel sick to myself, was Reindeer Game or Reindeer. What is it? Baby Reindeer. That show was.
I
fun.
did watch that.
You did?
I didn't. No.
Oh, it's fun. For some reason, you can't stop watching it, even though.
What is it about?
It's about this woman who comes into this bar and meets this guy who's a comedian, who's a horrible comedian, by the way. Like when you have to watch him do his comedy, it's so cringy. Like do you ever get secondhand embarrassment for people in films or anything? I have I struggle with that. Like when people just and I'm just like, oh. Anyways, his comedy's bad. The show's not bad, but nothing good ever happens. It's about this woman who she comes in, she meets him, she tells him that she's I don't even remember now, a lawyer.
Oh, I think I seen the first episode of it and I went, oh, I don't think this is for me.
And she starts stalking him.
Yeah.
But the longer you watch the show, the more you realize that he's also not with it either. They're supposed to make another season from her perspective because I'm pretty sure that's how they got out of being sued.
Yeah. So
that might be interesting.
Is it based on a true story or something, is it?
Supposedly, yes. It's based on his side of the story, the first season is, and I think that's why she was like, oh yeah, you're gonna give me a season 2. The acting is really good.
Who's in it?
Nobody famous.
Okay.
I mean, if they're famous, I didn't know.
I'm just trying to remember. I vaguely
He's
remember
a real
watching
comedian, which is unfortunate because if his comedy's anything like the shit on the show, it's no wonder no one knows who the fuck he is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's horrible. Sorry if anybody just really likes that guy's comedy, but I'm just like, oh my goodness, is it over yet? You know, like
I think I started watching the first episode of that, but I can't. It vaguely sounds familiar, but I wouldn't swear under oath that I've seen it.
I might need to still watch the last season or the last episode of that too, because I was watching that one with Lindsay when we were hanging out last summer. I don't think we finished it, but it's really anxiety inducing as well, just because it's all ick. It's all ick. There's no shining light in that. There's more shining light in Stranger Things. There's more shining light in The Dark with Maria Bello. That's a good movie. But if you want to read the book first, that's a weird book. It's called Sheep, and it's by Simon Magan or Magin. It's Maagin, I think. It's Irish. It's like Irish folklore. And the movie, honestly, is quite a bit different than the book. It does a good job of taking the premise from it. Because I read the book after. I didn't realize it was a book first. But it's one of my favorite horror movies. It's got Maria Bello and Sean Bean. Yeah, how can you go wrong with the Sean Bean movie, you know? So, really good. Anyways, tangent over, guys. Oh, gosh, we're still marrying people off. We got to hurry. Meatloaf mixture is mixed up. Ground beef, egg, crouton spices, and it's sitting on the counter with a lid. So the croutons soak up some of the liquid before making the patties. I've never made meatloaf hamburgers. That sounds all right. I will try that. Most men aren't stable enough to support a wife at 15. There's a reason for the age gap. True that. And, you know, you've got to be somewhat mature, probably, to be with a 15-year-old, too. Because bitches be crazy. In a good way, you know, in a natural way. But still in a...
As once a 15-year-old girl, yeah, bitches would be crazy. And having just supported 3 of them just recently in recent history, fuck me. Now the bitches think they know stuff.
It's just good that I have a smidgen of empathy, not just sympathy, but empathy. And it's not just from being a 15-year-old. I'm also bipolar, so I kind of get to
I'll tell you, at this point, after going through my eldest daughter and Savannah, and then Nera Lee, who thought she knew everything, that just I have no empathy for 15-year-olds anymore. And now it's just like, you know what? I don't care. You need to get off your ass and you need to do it. I don't care what excuses you have. I don't care what crisis you're having in your life because your hair's out of place. Get off your ass and go into that room, get it done, and I'm going to stop bitching.
At least you had crisis. I don't want to.
Yeah, I get that too.
Probably won't work. Let me ask my teacher if you did it right, even though you fixed it and my teacher couldn't fucking figure it out. Like,
see, my response to that is, my kids came home from school one day and told me they had rights. I marched them out to the front gate and made like an invisible. Cute. I thought it was cute too, and I'm like, "Come with me, let's go. We've got some discussions to have." So we went out. We went on an excursion to the front gate of the property, and they're looking at me really weird. I'm like, "See this?" And I pointed from the beam of the fence to the next beam where the next fence started in the driveway. I said, "When you cross over that into this over here," and they've gone, "Yeah." I said, "It's a dictatorship, and I rule the roost. Out there, you've got rights. Here, you don't."
Yeah.
What I say goes.
Right.
You know? And I said, and all you have to remember is I don't flog you. I am open to your arguments, but just know it's not a courtroom, so there are no rebuttals. And, or appeals.
I'm gonna probably store that one.
And if you backchat to me, I'm going to get cranky. Okay? But if you do as you're told, be a good person, go to school and do your job because that's your job to be a good student. And, you do that to the best of your ability. I'm not asking for any more. I'm not asking for any less, just to the best of your ability. We're all going to get along fine. But don't ever come home and tell me that it's your God-given right when I'm the one that's cooking your food. Doing your laundry, making your bed, wiping your ass, making sure you're not fucking sick, okay, and basically making you into a decent human being. Once you're in a decent human being and you leave home and then you've got rebuttals and you think that you're ruling the roost, that's fine. I'll be your friend then.
My favorite thing
all my girls just looked at me and went, "Okay, Mum." And I just remember I love you no matter what. No matter what you do, I still love you.
Always.
So yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
It's the kind of love.
I might not like your behavior, but I will always. Yeah. I might not like your behavior. I might not like looking at your face right now on that, but I will always love you.
It helps if you can be honest like that, right? Like that's what I told Jada. I was like, look, I was all there. You'll find that there are two things that don't just grind my gears, but that will actually make me act like a psychopath.
There is a switch.
there's lying and there's back talk. Like those two things, I might grow devil horns and scare you. Won't hurt you, but I might scare you. My favorite thing.
I think I also told them that
I was going to get emancipated. She's like, I was just going to get emancipated from my aunt's house, and I was like, this is after I got to know a little bit about what she'd learned in school and out of school so far, and what she had and what she was willing to do, what she wasn't willing to do. And I just looked at her and I was like, they wouldn't let you emancipate. They wouldn't emancipate you, babe. I love you, but they would be like, you're not ready.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
I also told my girls that on occasion I'd probably make them cry. I said, but you can, and what I said to them after that, if I make you cry, take a step back and think about what made you cry. And that's going to make you a better human being. And next time someone goes to say something like that to you, and that you won't get as upset because you have already dealt with it, and it'll make you a better human. So yeah, it's better to let your mother make you cry by something that she may have done, may not have done, or whatever the case may be. But just think of it as a growing exercise.
Yeah, I don't think there's ever a case where people who truly love each other don't make one another cry at some
Oh
point.
yeah. Neroli and I have gone to war.
Kind of cry.
Neroli and I, like she went through a stage where she was just a bitch. Like there was no other word for it except for being a bitch. And she said something with my back turned. Oh, she'll never say anything to my back again. I tell you, fucking that was like.
Did she catch a
Mum's
shoe?
just went. Brendan basically, Savannah left. Like she just got up.
She's like, I don't even want to bear witness to this.
She's like, I'm out. This is not going to end well. She just got up as soon as she heard Neroli say it. As I was turning, Savannah was standing up and walking out. Brendan looked at me. I looked at him, and he's just picked me up and left the room. And I've just gone roar, and I just started roaring her and backed her up against the wall. And I'm like, listen here, Missy. And she's just like,
oh shit. Fucking rough, Neroli.
I'm like, listen here, Missy. I don't know who the fuck you think you are, but you ain't all that, and you ain't it in a bit. So you need to step the fuck down and take a chill pill. Like I went off, and then I as I was walking out, I'm like, I'm leaving. I'll be in the car somewhere. Talk to your daughter.
I feel you, dude. I get frustrated like that. I get frustrated like that just over simple back talk. Like, but this, but that. Like, it's like, and I try to stay calm. You can ask Christina. Try to stay calm. I stay calm for as long as I can, but then at some point, there's the switch that flips. It's the Virgo switch.
Yeah. So
it's the shut up switch. I'm just like, wait a second. It's like I all of a sudden realize how much older I am than the person I'm and in charge and responsible, not just physically but financially and all the things. Like how hard it is not to be like, do you know how much all your extracurricular activities fucking cost? Like, you yeah. I paid for photography, so you'll do it the way I tell you to do it while you're here.
Yeah, if when you live somewhere else, you can do whatever you want.
That's right. That's right.
That's right. 3 times I went through that with girls. Girls that like guys are so much easier to parental. Like if they're having it out with one another, like raising girls is almost like raising like a blood sport team. On that, like it's a
and
boys will get out, punch on.
Well, early too.
Girls, oh yeah,
girls do.
Yeah,
guys,
I laugh at Neroli.
Raising boys, you know they did it as soon as it comes out of your mouth because you could be talking to both kids, and as soon as you're like somebody did this, the boy is like, if he's guilty, it's like, like oh he did it. Oh, you totally did it. I'm sorry. And after some practice, you get to know when the girl did it. It's usually this move here. It wasn't me. It must have been Ethan.
My girls used to, when the girls were growing up, they'd do shit. And I'm like, I know one of you did it. And they wouldn't own up to it. And like, they wouldn't dob each other in and all the rest of it. And I'd hear them arguing between each other because I go, right, no one wants to admit it, then you're all grounded. Simple. Problem solved. And I'd walk off and I'd hear them. And like, I already know who's done it, but I want them to admit it.
Yeah.
Because it's about it's not about being a bully. It's about making them responsible and owning the shit that they do, whether it's good, bad, or ugly. You know, you need to be responsible for everything that you do in life. It's not my issue. I didn't make you do it. You did it. That regardless of whether you're reacting to my rules or not, you still have to own it because you did it. I'm not going to go to jail for the stupid shit you just did down the road. You're going to go to jail for the stupid shit that you just done down the road.
Exactly. And so, big or small, you've got to make sure that, I mean, it's our job to make sure that they feel guilt and not shame.
Yeah, like just own your shit. Like that's our family motto. Whatever you do what makes you happy and own the shit that you do. Like don't try and palm it up. Don't pass the buck because that shit don't fly with me and your father at all. That's
crazy. And then
our kids had no chance. 2 Virgos. So, yeah, no chance whatsoever.
The other day she was saying something about, it was because the one thing that she likes about Constant is like when I catch her taking a nap when she's not supposed to be taking a nap. Because every time she's like, I'm awake, I'm watching Criminal Minds. Or, I'm awake, I'm on TikTok. And I'm like, you are not. Like, it's such a stupid thing to lie about. Like, I synced you, I hurt you. You know, like, and then they just throw out another like, well, and I was like, dude. Finally, I was like, dude, the only thing you're proving by making more lies is that you're a liar. So you've proved that.
And I believe.
Totally believe, but I knew that since she was little. There was one time she got good because Ashley and I didn't know that you're not supposed to tell them that you can tell if they're lying or not. So then they figure out how to lie better.
Yeah. All my girls have tells. Like I often say to them, I don't tell them what their tell is that I know when they're lying. But I just say you'd make useless poker players. Just saying, and I'd walk away. And then Brendan would come in and go, if Mum's asking the question, she already knows the answer. So just own your shit, and it'll be over and done with.
That's me too. Even if I don't know the answer,
yeah, I've got an inkling.
I probably do.
Yeah, I have an inkling. I wouldn't say I definitively know every time, but I know enough. Like when my eldest daughter was sending nude photos to her then said boyfriend, I just had a bit of a feeling because she was being a bit secretive with her phone. And I just thought, I wonder, she'd definitely do something like that. So when she came home from school, her and her father, me and her father were sitting there waiting for her to come home from school. And we're like, you need to sit down. And she's like, oh, fuck, I'm in trouble. They're both here. Like you could see the panic on her face. And then I just said to her, the nude photos that you're sending to your boyfriend, you need to stop doing that. I said, because one or two things are going to happen. One, he's going to get pissed off and he's going to throw those videos or texts or pictures or whatever it is that you're doing with him around the internet.
It's both.
Yeah. I said, or he's going to get arrested because the school's already having talks with you kids about doing this. And basically he's going to get arrested and then be on a sex offender list. I said, do you think that that's really fair considering you're the one sending the pictures to him?
I'm pretty sure they would get your kid too. For distributing child.
Yeah, for distribution. And that's what I said to her. I said, not only that, I said, you will also get done for distribution. I said, is that really something that you want to do to someone that's innocent, you know, when you're the one that's sending them? Yes, he might have asked them, but you're mature enough to know that that's the wrong thing to do because we've talked about this. Now give me your phone, but give me your damn phone. So I got the phone and I deleted all the pictures out, and the school had 3 separate talks with her age group about doing it. It was such a problem with her age group.
I touched on it with Jane, but just as a refresher, because Megan actually had that conversation with her when I first brought her home. Because Megan's awesome. And I hadn't thought about it until you brought it up. And then Megan was here, I think, that night when you brought it up the first time to me. And Megan was like, I was just telling her about that the other night. So I've only brought it up one other time. And that's just...
see, I had a rule with my girls. After that, my girls weren't allowed to have their phone on social media or anything unless they had their door open so I could walk in any time. And basically, it done 2 things. Like, Nerily got a little bit sneaky, but I sort of nabbed her every time she was trying to be sneaky because she didn't know who I knew on social media that were watching her. And Savannah just completely sidestepped it and just wouldn't have anything to do with it. Savannah went through her entire, like I laid down some rules for the girls. I said, look, I can't stop you from having boyfriends or anything like that. I can't stop that. That's just a natural progression. Girls are like little hornbags at the worst of times and at the best of times. And I can't stop that. But just know that boys can throw a spanner into your works. So if you've got plans for your life, I probably wouldn't have a boyfriend while you're at school. I said, if you don't believe me, watch what happens with some of your other friends, how they become really obsessed and everything's about them. Their grades start to fall, and then they put all of their time and energy into that. And then that said boy sees someone else is a little bit hotter on the other side of the quadrangle and then goes and hooks up with them and leaves them in the dust. Well, Savannah took that under like that was gospel, and she still has not had a boyfriend, and she's 21 this year. And Nerily had one boyfriend at
Boys
school.
that age are fucking stupid.
You
don't know how they feel about anything, or that they're actually having feelings sometimes.
Yeah, there's also that too.
So you just, everything with a grain of salt. And like, she showed me some pictures of some guy from Montana today, and she was like, he blew me off. And then he's posing there in his little football outfit with his other football friend, and it was like the guy she was talking about was here.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. She was like, I don't even know why. I don't get it. I was like, I don't know. Maybe he's gay.
Yeah.
I was like, he's either gay or stupid because you're awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. That was usually my response. They're usually, he must be gay. Or he's just stupid. His head's up his ass.
It's fine. They're all stupid at that age, actually. Anyways.
Yeah.
If he tells you he's not gay, take it with a grain of salt. Might change it completely. It took me forever.
Because there's been a few of them. Like there's a couple of my friends that I went to school with. All the girls knew that they were gay. They just didn't know that they were gay. And it's like, really? And then Savannah's had some friends like that. She goes, one of her friends came out of the closet just recently. I hate that term, but that's what she said to me. She goes, he's just come out of the closet. And he's sending messages to all his friends that, he's now out and he's proud and all the rest of it. And she goes, the general consensus amongst all of us female friends of his have all gone, we could have told you that when you were 12. He's now 21. My response to that was, did you even think to tell him when he was 12? You might have saved him some agony.
You sound just like me when I went home for the first time after moving here, and my mom, I took my cousin with me, who I didn't know was my cousin until I moved here, and we went and we sat down with mom to look at the old, baby albums and stuff, and like here I am in my like LA Sport like bike shirt and my bike shorts and shit, and I looked at my mom, and I looked at that photo, and I looked at my mom. And I looked at my phone. Now, granted, when I came out, my mom was like, are you sure? And I was like, yeah, I'm sure. She's like, okay, well, I love you. I'd love you if you were purple. And then she went and dealt with whatever mental shit she had going on about it with other people, like her mom, who told her, duh. Been telling you that since you was a little boy. So, but I'm looking at these pictures of me when I'm little. I finally was like, what the fuck, Mom? You should have told me I was gay. Like, struggled so hard. Like,
yes, but you don't like to put your opinions on your children.
I don't know if it would have been mean if she could have. I don't know. You should have let Grandma tell me. I don't know. But look at this picture. Somebody should have told me.
I feel like this was a clue for everybody.
I mean, there's so many clues in that photo album. And on all the old VHS recordings. Like that Christmas morning when I'm singing karaoke in my Reba McEntire t-shirt.
Oh, these are all flags. These are all the rainbow flags flying. That's funny. But yeah, I said that to Savannah. I'm like, did any of you girls think to pull him aside and have a chat to him about it? No,
but some girls won't. Like when it just depends on. It depends on how you feel about that person, I think, because like my mom, not that she felt that I needed to be straight, but she just never thought about it because it wasn't something she was worried about. You know what I mean? Like she was like, well, Koda's just Koda. Koda's not a girl in a boy's body or gay, or she never thought about it like that. She just thought Koda's just different.
Yeah.
But like my friend Tracy Baker, when I moved here, she was like a freshman or sophomore when I was a senior. I used to give her a ride home all the time. And her mom was so cool because her mom would be like, hey, Koda, how's it going? You want a daiquiri? I'm like, yeah, I want a daiquiri. You know?
What question is that?
She was the coolest mom. It's the first time I ever saw a sex swing was at her house. She was like, "Oh, come down, Bestie, I gotta show you this new thing me and Robert got." And I was like, "What is it?" Anyways, Tracy was one of the few people that, or she was like one of the first people that I sat down and told once I was ready here, had figured things out. She started bawling. She was in love with me.
Oh no!
I was oblivious. So, you know, you have those situations. I took a girl to prom because we had said that we would go to prom together if we didn't get dates. I thought she knew I was gay because that was after I'd come out. We went to an after party, and while everybody was kind of like mingling and getting drinks and stuff, my boyfriend got off from Wendy's. It was like 2 a.m. So I went to grab him and bring him back to the party. When I got back to the party with my boyfriend, here's Allison like, "You ready?" And I was like, "Ready for what?" She's like, "Come, you ready?" Oh shit! Well, and I feel bad to this day, girls. Just so you know, I feel bad to this day because I know what prom is to a girl. I thought she knew, though. Okay. I thought she knew. Okay, well, we've chatted. So
okay, I suppose we should go to a sprint now.
I am, let's see, we're very far behind on the comments. So I'm just going to skip ahead and see if there's anybody who's come in that, and we will catch up because what we'll do when we come back, you guys, is I'll put Nicole in charge of catching up on the comments. She's really, really good at it. And she'll even tell me, or just talk over me. If I try to interject.
I was going to say, I've never shushed you. I just talk over the top of you.
It's true. It's true.
I never shush anybody. If I've got something to say, I'll just I'll basically bring out my ethnic voice where I can just elevate over everybody. I grew up in a European household. There was no quiet times.
Jean's back.
Courtney. Oh, Jean's back. Yep.
What'd you have for dinner? Courtney. Did you say that?
Yeah.
I'm
scrolling up from the bottom. Molly said good night.
Hello.
I was going to say Kelly's here. Molly has said good night, and so has Tennille.
Ricardo. Hola. How's it going, bud? It's about to recommend Alice in Borderland. Hello, by the way. It's good to see you. We'll catch up in the comments if you're here when we get back. We just talk so much on this channel and all of them.
I don't know. Sometimes we just talk. So
we do. I feel I don't like to skip the comments, so I just like to remind everybody. We'll go through them, but Nicole will go through them because she's much faster at it than I am, and she doesn't go off on tangents like I do.
Just back to Sean Connery. Sean Connery aged well, but he is dead now, so he probably doesn't look too crash on.
Oh, I forgot about Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he died recently.
I did know that. He died looking good though.
Yeah, he did.
He did. Yeah, he did much better than Marlon Brando.
Yeah, he died in 2020.
I didn't know Marlon Brando was who Marlon Brando was when I saw whatchamacallit, the Island of Dr. Moreau. Yeah. So I was young, and my mom and I used to always watch horror movies together until I was like in high school and went to theater and we watched Streetcar Named Desire, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, he's hot. Color television did not do him good. He couldn't keep up.
That's so funny.
He's like the witch of the West. Color television.
All right. It is so an hour and a half.
Yeah, let's just do an hour and a half this time.
Okay.
That'll take us right to
when we're supposed
closing,
to finish.
and then we can just talk for the hour or whatever to catch up with everybody. You guys, if you have to leave before we come back, just know we'll get your comments.
Yeah.
And please say a little goodbye. And if you have us on, Facebook or Insta, say a little goodbye, because We're going on sprint. We'll be able to answer
Yeah.
our phones.
All right, we're going to go to sprint. We're going to do an hour and a half, and we'll see you in 90 minutes. Happy
90.
reading, everyone. Oh, dear me. Have fun, everyone. Oh, my God.
Yeah. Well, hello, everybody. I was going to try to get switched to the other computer. Not that it's not like the last chatty bit or whatever, but so many things. I think I got it working. It was that sysmanage or whatever. Apparently. Oh. Hi.
Hey.
How'd it go?
Yeah, good. I am. Let me just have a look where I'm up to. At 67%.
Nice. I ate leftovers and put my pajamas on.
Mm-hmm.
Jaw socks. Oh, you can't see them. Oh, lame. Jean got me a whole pack of Jaws socks for my birthday, so.
Cool.
Here. I can bend this way. Oh. Again.
Nice. Can't hear you. You'll have to leave the studio so you can turn your volume up. I can hear you now. Well, I can hear your background noise. I can't hear you. Okay, what's going on? Why can I hear some noise but I can't hear you?
Is that better?
That's better.
It like defaults to the stereo microphone.
Oh, okay.
And I don't even know what that is on this computer. So, but I don't know. There's no background noise.
No, I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. This book seems to be dragging.
Oh no.
It's not very exciting.
It's too bad.
I'm sort of. I actually really don't know what's going on, to be honest. I don't understand. I guess I can't understand everything, right? So we'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, that's fine. It's okay
We'll
to
just
not
leave it at that.
some things.
Yeah, I know that there was like thought of an affair, the marriage is not right, she's a translator, she's back in Albania, now she's back over here, and now she's found Bill, and it's just like, I actually don't care.
Ooh.
Got anything else?
Not a prize winner.
There's a character that's having bad dreams, and basically she was he was from Albania, and she was his interpreter, and then his pregnant wife thought that they were having an affair. Turns out that they weren't. And like, yeah, it's just I feel like I'm going around in circles right now. And I'm like, the only interesting thing that's come out of this is that they've talked about burek, and burek is good. Burek is lovely. It's food. It's pastry. It's meaty. It's cheesy. It's goodness. It's yeah. Where I lived in Port Kembla, it's quite common throughout that area, through the Balkans. It's quite a popular food. It's almost and a lot of countries have a variation on it. But burek, that was my staple as a teenager when I lived in Wollongong, in Port Kembla, because Port Kembla is predominantly Croatian and Serbian. And yeah, don't advise being there when civil war breaks out in a country between the two, because it can spill over into Australia when you've got a little cluster of Yugoslavian people. And so anyway, There was a shop there that's only just recently closed down. So it's been there all this time since I was like 14. And it was our staple. Like we used to go there and you get a burek. It was huge. Like it was back then, I think it was like $4. So we'd all chuck a buck in and it'd be enough to feed 3 or 4 people. They sort of got smaller.
A house for me so that I can see how it's spelled.
It's BUR. It's spelled different ways. So in Albania, it's spelled BYREK. In Yugoslavian, it is, or I don't know whether it's Serbian or Croatian, but I would say it was Croatian because I'm pretty sure the owners of the shop were Croatian. It's spelled BOR. O's got the little 2 little dots on top. Yeah. BORUK, I think it is. Burek. There may be an E in there.
Yeah, BOREK or BUREK in some other regions, it says.
Yeah, and in Albania it's BYREK.
You had me at spinach.
Yeah, so it can have feta and spinach. You can have a meat and onion one, which is really nice. You can have plain cheese, like a plain feta. You can have the feta with the meat as well. My favorite was the spinach and cheese one.
That looks good. Arugula in there and we're in business.
No, it doesn't go.
Arugula goes on everything. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, you don't go messing with the burek. You don't change the traditional recipe, all right? Just leave that shit alone. You want to make an American one by chucking arugula in it, you call it something else.
I don't know that Americans would generally chuck arugula in anything. People I know, me and Kasha, who like arugula.
So yeah, but yeah, that was my staple. Like we used to have that at least 2 or 3 times a week, and we'd go down first thing in the morning as soon as they're getting out. Like, and the owner, like she was an older lady, but it stayed in the family for ages.
It looks so good.
Okay,
well, I gotta go find some burek at midnight. So.
I don't think you're gonna probably. I don't know whether you'll find any. If I go to Victoria, I go to the Queen Victorian markets, and they have burek there, all the different flavors. It's not the same as the one in Port Kembla, but the one in Port Kembla is like chef's kiss in my opinion. But that's just because that was my staple diet.
It looks really tasty. I can see why you fawn over it.
Yeah,
especially the spinach one.
Oh, the meat one is like divine. It's a little bit peppery. It's like, it's got garlic in it.
What am I allowed to put in it if I said me?
Well, you can't put anything in it, sorry.
I'm just kidding. I'm not trying to make dinner that takes all that work. That's baking, putting things together. Like maybe if I find it.
And it's in a phyllo pastry, so it's really flaky pastry as well.
I see that. I'm like looking at all the pictures. It looks really good. I ate already.
It's good. It's sort of a staple in that area. Like even Greek, I guess what is it? Spanakopita pie is similar to is Greek version of it, except it's not in like a spiral. That's baked in a tray usually.
Like a.
Hang on, let me bring it up.
Like a meat pie. Where did I have the meat pie that normally comes in a pie, but I had the pastry version?
Let's go to Dimitri's dishes, shall we? Because he sounds a bit Greek.
I don't really feel doing dishes, so did he do them already, or?
So that is spanakopita, I think is how you pronounce it. So it's spelled Spanakopita.
Spanakopita. I don't know. Yeah, that sounds right.
No, that's not it. I think how I said it is probably the closest.
Well, I was trying to find a middle ground.
So, yeah. So that's the Greek version. It's made with feta, spinach, and it's usually baked in like a tray. You can see in the background there.
I do like all the Greek food I've tried. I haven't had a bunch of Greek food, but I've had gyros, obviously, and some kind of salad wrap without meat, maybe, and appetizers. Yeah.
I used to make, there's a recipe on My Greek Kitchen, and it was fennel and black olives and currants, and it was made in a pastry. Oh, so good. I had to stop making it because I just live on it.
Eat bread all day.
It's not bread. It's like a short crust pastry. No, not even short crust. I think it was puff pastry you did it in. Yeah.
So flaky, like a croissant.
No, because that's more of a flaky recipe. Puff pastry, when you do a lot of savory stuff, it doesn't get as puffy, but it still has that crispiness to it.
Okay.
So yeah.
I think
let's have a look.
Because we have some like processed stuff that's similar, I'll say, that you can get like with fruit or fig, or I guess fig is a fruit, but you know what I mean, fruit or cream cheese. I think you're branded. It's getting chilly here. It's getting chilly at Jamie's house. Is it chilly there yet? Might have to shut the door tonight. I had to put on socks.
Oh.
You know, it's tragedy. I hate clothes. So, yeah, you're welcome, everyone. I get dressed for you guys every day. Or every time I come by.
And I am forever grateful for that.
Oh, they're just so constraining, you know. Like even right now,
I can understand that.
And I'm like, my blankie. Oh, yeah, that's pretty much all I did. Well, I worked on some computer stuff.
Cool.
Yeah. 'Tis close. We reached the Suno, you bastard portion of the project. Which is fair.
Yeah, there's always that bit, right?
Yeah. But I feel like
I'm gonna kill this Suno.
I feel like I'm gonna have a schedule though, because usually it's like, you know, the week before, the week of, and I'm like, So, yeah. And I'm not yet. So.
Oh, well, that's good. That's good to hear.
Yeah, it's fine. Every time I even think about going, I remember that I have a song ready, just about ready to trash them. It's good times.
That's funny.
My goodness, I'm
just seeing if I can find the recipe, but I can't seem to find it. All right, let's have a look. Sorry, that's Sloppy Joe's. Oh, look, it's not going to play now. There we go. It's a bit of a delay.
You should have thrown us one more typo with a toe there, just to throw us off.
Let me just get rid of some of this shit. I got all sorts of stuff open. There we go. I seem to have frozen a bit. Well, there we go. I'm not moving. I'm moving and I'm not moving on the thing.
You're not moving on my thing. On my computer. That sounded funky. How do you move? Way to move.
Yeah, no. I don't know. I started Stag Dance, so I feel less guilty about checking out the library books when I have so many books already to read. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's dead prison thingy. Yeah. Ugh. 3-hour sprint.
How did I miss the necrophilia conversation in the chat? What?
Yeah, we were talking about we didn't really have a conversation about it. It was just, yeah, take a deep breath. Because he had the bodies in the back room at various different stages of decomp. So yeah, it would be
out with them, or they're his friends, or what? What happened there? Did Jamie ever say?
Nice mini cry of mimicry, sorry, of Marlon Brando, yeah, because from Godfather. He made them an offer they could not refuse. And he does that while he's doing it.
Godfather.
Hey?
I never seen any of them.
Sacrilege. I've got the book. I want to read the book. I haven't read the book. I wasn't allowed to read the book.
Don't have the book? But
I do.
I'll get it.
I have a really vintage. I actually have a vintage copy of The Godfather somewhere around here. Hang on, I'll find it.
I've heard lots about it because, I used to work at a video store, so. But I don't even know the main plot because I've always been that type of person where if I haven't seen something, I avoid finding out too much about it because you never know what's going to get spoiled for you. I swear they spoil shit for you in trailers.
Book Sniffers.
Movies these days.
How many books are fun? How many classics have just started doing dominoes? I moved it, and then they're just gone. Tick, tick, tick. It stopped at 3 or 4, I think.
That's good.
I have Oscar Wilde's Complete Poultries. I have Mill and the Floss by George Eliot. I have Tom Sawyer in very vintage. Now frozen again.
No, you're good now.
Tom Sawyer. I think this one's The Godfather.
Nice.
So yeah.
It's
not a very big book.
Like covers.
Yeah.
I thought it was, but I guess I've only seen it in like mass market. So how little is the words or how big?
And this is a passage to India.
Oh.
In the same. But the problem is that where the sides wear off. So you've got to actually open the book up to find out what it is.
Oh, like
but this was from Guild Publishing in London. And the writing's not that small. Like, see?
No, it's pretty large actually.
Yeah. It's
is there 3 books too, or just 3 movies?
There's only 3. I think there's 3 movies. I don't know. I think that there's another book, but I don't know that there's a 3rd book. Because
Trail. Oh, there's 4 books. The Godfather, the Sicilian.
Yeah.
The Godfather Returns and The Godfather's Revenge. So there's 4 books. Yeah.
Which there's 4 movies, isn't there?
No, I think there's only 3. Godfather 1, 2, and 3. They're all. I almost said double cassette tapes. They're all double cassette tapes, you know. You can switch it out in the middle of your movie.
And I've got the complete works of Oscar Wilde in this. Really nice.
That's cool. I don't know if I have any Oscar Wilde.
Really? You don't have any the OG?
Well, I don't have like short story collections, or what I probably lack the most of in my classic section. I mean, I have an assload of classics.
Yeah.
But I let me think. So I know off the top of my head for short stories, I have that I have Poe, like his complete works, and then I have that craft book that I showed you, the one from the Barnes and Noble special edition, but it doesn't have all this stuff. I need one with all of it, and I have the complete works of, or the complete short works of Flannery. What's her name? What's her name, Flannery? Forget. And I have short stories from Patricia Highsmith.
Mm-hmm. I'm not a short story fan either, but I mean, Oscar Wilde, I came across that. It was his complete collections of poetry and short stories and all the things. You can get most of them on Kindle too, like they're for free as well, because I've gone in and got, when I've wanted to, there was something I wanted to read, and of Shirley Jackson's, and there was a whole, all like Poe's collection was there, Shirley Jackson's short story collections were there, and they were all free. So,
which books of Jackson's have you read? I mean, Haunting of Hill House, right?
Yeah.
Because that's the only one I've read. But I think I have We Have Always Lived in the Castle now, maybe.
I've read something else. I've read quite a number of hers. I'd have to go into my Audible and see what it is, because I got a short story collection of hers, and there was quite a number of stories in it. But I also got a Gothic Tales that was free on Audible, and that had quite a number of authors in it. So, and I can't remember
what
was in that.
This one, right? Is that a short story or a book?
Which one?
The Lottery, isn't there one called The Lottery?
I'm not too sure. I'm not really up to date with her titles. I just know that I've read some of them. I've read more Poe than her. I'm just going through these.
Flannery O'Connor is who I was trying to think of.
The what?
Flannery O'Connor. I have her. Like,
okay. Kasha has already checked the Voxer. This was involving the Voxer.
Yes, we boxed. It was fun.
Yeah. Make them goat cheese stuffed dates wrapped in bacon. Fuck, come to your place, Kasha.
Dude, I should show you that. I'm gonna forward you the picture. They look so good. That's pretty much what we talked about. Boxer. I was like, oh, I just had leftovers, or I would think I was about to have leftovers. I was like, but I wish it was you made.
If anybody's looking for that, then check it out. There's the recipe.
Oh, okay. Screenshot. No, maybe. I guess. Now it shows up. That's fine. I'll go grab it. I'm gonna send you the picture of them. They look so good.
Okay, that was what you had. That's
what I just kind of made it up. I mean, I'm sure it's been made before. I'd never heard of it. I just was thinking, what if I put this ingredient in this ingredient in this? And then I Googled it, and Gemini was like, yes, that will work very well. And I was like, oh, yeah, well, thanks. That would mean a lot more if I trusted you completely. But it turned out really well.
Score 1 for Gemini. Taking a screenshot. Love the idea of seasoning rice water with those flavors in a rice cooker. I do that all the time with my rice cooker. I use sometimes, it depends what I'm going to use it for during the week. If I'm just going to eat like rice with some beans or lentils or whatever chucked in it, I might have a bowl of plain rice, sometimes with just peas and a bit of cheese in it. So I'll just flavor it with like a beef stock or a veggie stock, mostly a veggie stock. And then I'll put a little bit of butter in with it as well. And it gets like a really buttery flavor.
Butter makes
and
everything.
I'll just do that. Yeah. And there was a veggie mix there used to be a herb place that used to come to the markets here. And they sold all different fresh herbs and everything and spice mixes and whatnot. And I used to get the Mexican spice mix, a Spanish spice mix, a Greek and Italian. And then I just put that in the rice cooker as well, and it'd flavor everything. And sometimes I'll just throw garlic and ginger in it, especially in winter. I'll chuck a lot of garlic and ginger into
I like
my rice. Yeah.
anytime I make anything like, I guess I don't really make Asian food, but Asian inspired with rice, I usually chuck a ton of ginger. I use powdered ginger because I don't typically have any fresh on hand, but
I usually just buy the jar of fresh stuff. Well, it's not really fresh, but it's in a jar and it's
pickled ginger.
no, it's not pickled. It's just grated ginger in a jar, same as we get garlic in a jar too, and chili.
Oh, so is it an oil then, or
No, it's just all by itself.
garlic?
It's nothing.
Anyways, when you get it in a jar, it tends to have a little oil in it to keep it.
No, ours is just 100% garlic. I think it's
Garlic,
got. I think it's got.
Always have a clove of garlic.
It's got. It's. I think it's got. What do you call it? I'm just trying to think of what they call it. It's to stop it from going rancid. It's It's a natural preservative. I can't think what it is right now, but anyway, it'll come to me at 2:00 in the morning, and you'll get a text message.
I used to cook oil in my popcorn, microwave popcorn maker last night with chicken. Yeah, and umami, because I think I need to put that stuff in everything. It's so fucking good. So thanks for that idea. It's so good. And I almost always put turmeric in the rice. It makes it a really strange yellowy orange color. So anybody who hasn't had it before, hasn't been over here for rice, is usually like,
well, it's no different than putting saffron in your rice to make it go yellow. It's just cheaper.
Oh, I don't put it in there to make it yellow. I put it in there because turmeric's anti-inflammatory, and it just seemed like
but you can put, like, you know how when you go to, I don't know if you have this over there or not, but sometimes you can go to an Indian restaurant and they put saffron in the rice and it gives it that yellow color, and that and Spanish as well. Some of the paellas they put saffron in as well. So it's just it's a cheaper because saffron's so expensive. Turmeric is a different, like a cheaper version to yellow the rice. And 9 times out of 10, when you get unless it says saffron rice on the menu, you're actually getting turmeric rice.
Is saffron as good for you as turmeric is?
No, I don't know. I don't know much about saffron because it's too fucking expensive and I don't use it.
And it tastes similar, because I don't really feel
it doesn't really, turmeric and saffron don't really have a taste to me, I guess. I don't.
It's like, that's why I'm like, oh, I can just put it in everything and nobody ever knows.
So saffron is the stamen out of a flower, I believe. I could be wrong on that.
You know, it's flower in some capacity.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure it's the stamen
right? That's where the
that
color
they take.
comes from. It's from when they use it for dye.
It's considered. Well,
I don't think I've ever had
the Greek version of it.
We have an Indian restaurant called Guru's. But I think all I've had there.
Yes, saffron is a spice derived from the flower Crocus stavivi. Something or other. Some bloody Latin name that they decided to throw all the letters in. So yeah, and it's a crimson in color. And this is the flower. You bring up the flower that it comes from.
Oh, it is pretty.
Did it come up at this stage?
All grain soil, full sun, and corms planted. Is that their seed? The corm? Yeah, I guess so.
It's mostly used as a seasoning but I don't find that it has any flavor. But it's super expensive.
But apparently, it's not too hard to grow. But I'm confused because I guess it must be what they call the seeds, because it says plant corms about 4 inches deep.
It's the stamen. See those little. Look at the flower on the screen. See the little red sticky outy bits. That's what saffron. That's the saffron part of the flower that they use.
Sticky outy bits. I hope that catches. Gone are the
Look, I didn't I was great at articulating myself, but you got what I'm saying.
Those are really pretty.
So that's what it. I like this tin. I just want to buy it for this tin. That tin's pretty, right?
Which tin?
Oh, is it not on the screen? Sorry.
And I saw the saffron.
Hang on. I've just got to get rid of some stuff. Share this tab instead. There we go.
Oh,
Can you
yeah.
see it now?
That is pretty. Paisley?
Yeah. And that's what that's the statements there.
It looks like something you would chew.
Maybe, yeah.
Pink.
Yeah.
$52. Better come in a pretty tin. Shit. Then again, I barely got 2 hamburgers for $40 the other day. So whatever the world's coming to, it's it's not cheap.
I don't know how to answer this. I don't know whether
I saw that when we went to Sprint and I laughed. That's how I answered it. I was all
I mean, you seem surprised. I wanted to say you seem surprised, Chantel. Like, hello, have you not been here before?
It's a
Atia thought it was funny. You thought it was funny. Poltergeists need to eat. A pathologist need to eat too.
That was the best slip. Do they? Is that why they keep banging around the kitchen?
Sorry.
Ooh,
now I have to rethink dinner. I was doing Weight Watchers baked potato with cottage cheese and black pepper special, but now I thought the cottage cheese. Oh well, sorry. Good night, Neil. Hey,
it's probably fine. The cottage cheese.
Yeah.
Put some turmeric in it.
Got to 28%. My stack was great. Mouth burned. Task accomplished. Had dinner, fed all the cats, read the first couple of chapters of Stag Dance, and started an audio book, House of Thunder by Kuntz. Kelly was here and is probably gone by now. Hello, Kelly. Bye, Kelly. I wish I did 10% of that. Yeah, once I make my mind up, I'm going to do something. I do it pretty quickly. So, yeah.
It takes me so long to make my mind up.
Well, to be fair, I did nothing yesterday. I laid around watching TV and did nothing. I didn't read or anything like that. Didn't clean the house, and that's the day Saturday is usually the day I clean it, and I did sprints on Saturday, so I didn't do it then either. I did bits and pieces, and my floor was just atrocious. Like the dog has brought in sticks and dirt and all sorts of things, and it was just atrocious. So it had to be done. When you can't walk around barefoot as you're walking in the door, like, you know. And I've swept it, and like I sweep it every day. But for some reason over the weekend, he thought it'd be great to bring everything in. Last night he come running in and he had a dead frog in his mouth. I'm like, what the hell? Not dead stuff out. He's not allowed in the rest of the house anymore. He's only allowed to go as far as the laundry because he's just a pig.
Yeah, filthy.
And I don't have time for pigs. I got to page 30, which was like almost 4 hours ago. It's probably at page 140 now. I have not done a lot of reading today. Lots of chatting, lots of organising, other stuff. That's fair. And I just started reading a little bit of it yesterday. It's a novel in verse. I'm going to have a nap and then read either 7 Loves of Dancers or 4 Demons.
7 Loves or Dances for Demons.
Demons, wow. Yeah.
Dances for Demons sounds kind of witchy.
Oh yeah, I got another book too, approved by NetGalley. Did I tell you?
It's 3 and 1 sprint session.
No, it's 2 in 1 sprint session. The book I got was the audio book, and I also got.
You did say something last. Because I was going to check mine, and then I was like, "Don't distract me." What was the name of the book that Glenda's reading again?
Skin something.
Yes.
Call
hey,
them witches. I got called that.
Oh, one more book.
We call them witches.
That's the one I got too.
Jean is back. Hey, Jean, how'd you go? What'd you have for dinner? Because you know that Coda's going to ask. Hi, Melissa. How are you? Thank you for being here. At 16% of the last Mrs. Parish starting to get interesting. Nicely done. Hello to Melissa. We have some super chats. It showed up twice. It's the same post, but it showed up twice. It wanted to make sure we knew. My aunt had her tonsils out on the kitchen table back in the day. Yeah, I'll pass. Thanks. I had my tonsils taken out in 2003, and then I watched the movie Psycho while on strong painkillers. Don't recommend. I was legit floating.
You must have got the stuff.
Molly said, I'm relocating myself. Keep watching, but probably no replies. Thank you for the stream. Bye, y'all. Bye. Thanks for being here, Molly. Appreciate it. Good night, Molly. Take care. Bye, Molly. Night, night. I have books 1, 2, and 3, and 5 of the Robin Langdon series. I read 1 to 3, waiting to get 4, and now read before and 6. Sorry, before I read them. I will read them with you, Koda, when I do.
That sounds like fun. I was when I picked up Angels and Demons, that's what gave me the idea for that too.
Okay, so there you go. They did a movie for 1 to 3, The Lost Symbol. A TV show for The Lost Symbol. Wasn't Lost Symbol number 3?
It's the third book, but it's a prequel according to the at least that's what they said the television show was.
Seen Castaway, nor have I. I love Cry Baby. Never seen it.
Cry Baby.
My first proper fiction read in my life after children books was so engaging that I couldn't wait to finish it, reading it, and wanted to see. So bought the DVD, saw the whole movie, and realized it was reading it was more enjoyable. Usually is. I actually did the Crybaby musical when I was in school. It was a lot of fun.
How fun! That's so cool. Which character were you?
Remember to hydrate. Courtney's at work. The overflow part we have used to safe unless the radiator is cool. That can be dangerous. Da Vinci Code motivated me to become a writer, make me believe that written words can be better than visual movie action scenes too, because your mind could imagine in realistic images better than 3D. Yes, this is true.
Was that the first book, Matt, that you like adult book, or were you talking about a different?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Yeah, that was his first book that he read after.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Been so busy lately, haven't we all?
I feel you.
I seem to be chasing my tail a lot.
We did have a little like BookTube, I don't know, vacation party online or something where we all just get together and don't go live. Wouldn't that be fun?
That would be good, actually.
Have a little backstage cocktail party or something.
But considering the email I got last week, I'm pretty happy with all the effort that I put in.
I know. I love being here and on screen. I'm just saying it would be fun to have a little powwow, a little hoot and holla.
In my Springston, I made the mistake. I made the mistake between Joe and Ho, so we said that that's what they are now. So sloppy Joes, they're sloppy Hoes.
I don't even going to say what I'm thinking.
No, that was me, Anna. Oh, so it was okay. I mistyped it both times. Sorry, Courtney. It can't be a good sign that you're already busy at work. Yeah. Find the F cricket and let it be outside. It was outside.
Yeah, it was outside. Just the door's cracked. So
yeah,
sliding door.
So, hi, Melissa. All the hellos are coming in. I go through these comments so much quicker than you do, Koda.
I have to conversate. I don't know how to not to. Wait, that didn't make sense. I don't know how.
Converse is the word that you're looking for, not conversate.
I mean, it's conversating if no one's speaking back at you.
Finally done with work for the weekend, and it's time to go to bed. I need a vacation.
Come to Colorado, Kelly.
Just busy in general, but I'm good.
Mhm.
My Wi-Fi keeps cutting out, and good night until. Yeah, Kelly, it's just that time to start another work week. Yay! Yeah, it's Monday for me, and my Monday's been pretty good so far, so it's not too shabby. Did a bit of reading, did a bit of housework, feel like I've been productive. Did I work in the sewing room today? No. Tomorrow? No. Wednesday? That's another day. The thing is, though, as soon as I get in there, I just smash it out. So, good night, Kelly, Chantel. Have a good sleep. Take care. What was that? Sorry?
I said, I was saying I got some things done, but then I thought about it and I was like, I guess I didn't really get anything done, but I got some things worked on.
But it's still getting things done because you're working on stuff. So
into the room. So cross that right off my list. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, Bestie.
I want to try to get an hour of reading in before I fall asleep. Yeah, I tried to do that last night. I passed out cold.
Yeah,
I woke up still holding my Kindle and my phone in the other hand, like an hour.
So lucky to whack yourself. That's dangerous.
No, because I was sitting up. Because I've got I was in bed reading, and I had my Kindle and my phone in one hand, and I was holding the Kindle in the other. So my hand just went down, like. So.
Would you have slept like that the whole night?
No. As soon as my body knows that I'm about to go into a deep sleep, I wake up.
I have fallen asleep with a drink in my hand and woken up with it. That's how.
I've done that when I'm drunk. Like when I'm drunk, like man,
No,
I'm past that cold.
I mean, like even like a cup of water is kind of far-fetched. But like even if I had a soda,
what a lie! You're just fucking lying now. Jesus Christ.
Hi, Mimi.
Sorry about your Wi-Fi cutting out. Ricardo was here. Hello. Just about to recommend Alice in Borderland. I liked it way better than Squid Games. Yeah, I did too, actually. Hello, by the way. All the hellos are coming in. Alice in Borderland has nothing to do with Alice in Wonderland. It's adapted from Among Us and surprisingly faithful to it. I loved both. Maybe it was you, Ricardo, that told me it was Among Us, because I've talked about it before when you've been on screen, like not on screen, but in the comments. Maybe it was Ricardo that told me it was good. I didn't watch the Reindeer Show. Still have to watch Stranger Things. Dee Dee is doing a watch along. And I have to watch Yellow Jackets. See, Ricardo, I had no idea.
I wonder what channel do you guys get star shows on? Because one of my favorite shows is From. It's a good, like, creature feature show.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like Lost meets.
Oh, fucking Lost.
Well, only in the sense that they get stuck in a place. But the way that they get stuck isn't anything like Lost. Like it's like this place where you'll be driving on a road and you can be anywhere in the world. Well, I guess it's US based, but anywhere in the US, and you come upon a log, and when you turn around to go a different direction, you end up going to this town.
Yeah.
And when you get to the other side of the town, you keep going, and then you end up back in the town, and it's a loop, and they get stuck there. It's good. It's got the guy that played Michael on Lost. It's got him in it. He's a fun actor. I like him. Come here, Mimi. He's debating whether he wants to.
What show was this again? Did you say?
It's called From.
Oh, okay. Yep, I've seen the trailer for that. Yeah,
I like it.
I witnessed that switch the other day when it comes to Jane. Yeah.
just when it comes to loss of patience, like there's like, and I'm very patient, but God forbid you fuck it up. Like,
well, that's what Brendan says about me. He goes, "You're very casual. If everybody just leaves you alone, everybody survives it. But if they don't leave you alone, and people aren't coming out unscathed."
Yeah, I'm super easygoing, and I'm even the type that, like, once I do lose it, like, I'll go about my business and come back later and tell you, like, hey, sorry, I lost it. But
it depends. It depends on the person.
But
if I feel like they've done it intentionally, they don't get an apology because they got what they deserved.
Oh no, then they don't get the sorry. They just get the but it comes out more like a look.
I just yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I don't even have to say anything, just my look alone. As my friend says, she goes, "You bore through people's souls with that look. It's a rape, pillage, and plunder look."
That and without even seeing it. You know?
Yeah. But she used to say when the girls, like, she'd come here a couple of times and the girls would be mucking up or like jumping around being lunatics, or something would have, about to happen, and I've told them several times to stop, and then I've walked into the room and I've just looked at them, and she'd grab them and go, "Stand back, girls, I'll protect you. I won't let her bore into your soul." I'm like, fuck off, you. Stop protecting them. They're doing the wrong thing. Like, be careful, because I'm coming for you. But no, if I'm saying nothing at all and I'm looking at you and you feel like your soul is being torched, yeah, you probably should leave the room.
Right, for you spontaneously combine.
Some people and I have been told if there's a lot of anger behind it, my eyes go black. That, like, my pupils get so big that they almost look black, because I've got dark brown eyes anyway. So yeah, so when I get angry, my pupils get so big they go black. And I'm like, yeah, well, maybe you should not make me that angry then, because we don't know where that's going to end. So,
yeah, that's not. Hey, Jess, again.
Hey.
Ramen. Oh, cute.
About.
I know, me and you both. It's been a long week. Day.
My week's only started and I'm already yawning. So, to be fair, though, I have been reading continuously for the last 15 days.
It wears on you after a while. Like, reading is work.
And I read 45 books in August as well.
See.
and I've just read 11 in 15 days. So, that's a lot of books in 6 weeks.
I think I'm on chapter 5 of the first book in that 3 pack. They're not long chapters.
I just did a video, and I'm like, I don't know. I actually said in the video, I don't know how coherent this is, because I just left it like that, because
I want to read something with my, like, I've seriously been craving to read something without audio lately. It's really like a weird desire that I haven't experienced.
Actually, a lot of these books, a lot of the books that I've read for the booker, I haven't really had, like, I've only used it like during the day when I've been working. With audio. Other than that, I've been pretty much starting and finishing them. Not all of them, but majority of them, starting and finishing with my eyeballs. And I actually had the same thought the other day. What book was it that I said I want to? Did I say to Savannah?
Well, we both said that we were going to do the Raja book with our eyeballs.
Yeah.
And I think I just figured out what book I need to read with my eyeballs next.
What's that?
The New Ocean Vong. I should read that with my eyeballs.
Yeah, I haven't got that yet. I might read the new R.F. Kuang one. The word doesn't want to come out now. Catabasis.
That's the one. Catabasis.
Catabasis, yeah. Catabasis.
Catabasis. It doesn't matter how you say it. according to our quant, at least in her
No.
presence. She's just going to smile.
Well, because she, as she said, it'll depend where she is, how she says it.
Yeah, that's what I
because-
say. It's just
Yeah.
call it, you call it. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Just go with
And
the
don't
flow.
be an asshole.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
came
you know
from straight from the author's mouth in those words. Don't be an asshole.
Yeah, I love that. That should be a t-shirt. Why isn't that a t-shirt?
It probably is. It will be. It will be.
We should make one.
We
should
are
make
going to.
Oh, an asshole. An
Mhm.
asshole.
Yeah, we should.
That'd be great.
Okay, sorry, Christine, I'm not ready. I had to tell my eldest right about the time he told a 13-year-old girl something he wanted private, and suddenly the whole school knew. I told him girls at that age usually have to ask their friends what they think before the girl knows what they think. Yes, this is true.
Mhm.
I, however, was not one of those girls. My best friend used to call me the quiet achiever because no one knew what was going on.
I hung out with the loner girls too in school, so I didn't know a lot of kind of girls, or I didn't hang out. I knew them because I was nice.
Like, yeah, I've never been someone that's hung around girly girls. I've always hung around more Tommies, and I'll probably have someone come at me for that word too, calling someone a tomboy, like fucking
nerds and outcasts, like the geeks and geeks and.
I didn't really want to hang around people because I was getting beat up at home, so I just wanted to stick with myself. I just didn't have time for people. So I had a couple of really good friends, but they were tomboys, and we were always hanging with the local lads and shit. So, which then in turn gave us the title of sluts, and all of us were virgins, which was quite interesting.
Isn't that funny?
I'm like, I actually called someone out on it one day. They called me a slut. I'm like, I have a question for you, and they've stopped because I responded, because normally I just walk away. I'm like, I have a question for you. How does a virgin become a slut if she's never had sex? Invest in a dictionary.
Nowadays, you'd probably get an answer that you weren't expecting from a Gen
probably.
Or from a Gen Z.
I used to just put it down like, I'm sorry that you're such a thing that you can't hang around the boys because I'm cool and you're not. That's all it come down to. And that I was like, I was not a hassle. I just didn't hassle them. I wasn't like the other girls. I wasn't fawning over them. They were my mates. Whereas the other girls, they just come around and I look at them as if they had two heads. Like, why are you doing that? It's so weird.
I'm wondering now if that's how the gay boys would look at me if I hung out with gay boys. Like, why does Koda hang out with straight guys? Not hanging out with gay guys, so I have time to hang out. I've never known a lot of gay people. Like, we have diversity here, but we don't really have a lot of culture, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you can have diversity and no culture for sure. Yeah, I get that. So yeah, but anyway, I did not have a fun. As I used to say to my girls when they used to give me heaps, I'm like, listen, I didn't like you like when I was one of you, so don't try your shit with me now. I did not like teenager girls when I was a teenager, so I'm sure as shit not rating them now either.
Yeah, I was lucky. I learned about that. I had the whole teenage girlfriend, like not girlfriend, but like friends that are girls and are doing that thing. I had that in middle school because I hung out with the geeks and the nerds and the outcasts, and they go through that early.
True that. I would have been like when I was a teenager, like I preferred to be out horse riding or motorbike. I didn't go motorbike riding myself, but I knew people that motorbike. I used to go trail bike riding, and we'd go bushwalking and all that sort of stuff. Like it was all more masculine things that I did. I even dressed like a boy, so like wore the flannel shirts. Yeah, like I even do it now. Like even now, I always wear pants and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, like just thinking back, none of the girls that I hung around were feminine. They were all a bit In some cases, they had bigger balls than the guys that are hung around. But anyway,
Let's see, the nerds, they don't
that's
have
another story.
yeah, that's the difference between my friend group and your friend group. The nerds and the geeks, they didn't, and the outcasts, they didn't have balls. Well, one or two of them did. But
yeah.
She went to the nut house when we were in middle school too. So I was like, "Who is calling you?" Oh, that's my friend Robin. She's really cool.
Sean Connery died Halloween of 2020 or Diff. Is this? I feel like this is but corrected.
If I was him, I would have been like, I would have put it in my will that they needed to dress me as James Bond.
Fully. That's funny. For those who follow Canadian literature, the Giller Prize long list will be announced on the 15th in North America. Tomorrow.
Yeah. Today. Now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it costs us for a couple hours. And Courtney's in a jeans. Well,
got myself a
Canadian literature.
I got myself the Stephen King cookbook, Castle Rock Kitchen, saw a breakfast, eggs, cheese, and sausage biscuits recipe in the preview, and I was like, yes, please, thank you very much. I'll take that.
Oh, gosh, I got to tell you about Green Supremes. Oh.
Thanks for being here, Anna. You're probably long gone because that was like 2 hours ago. Hope you're having a wonderful sleep. Molly has popped back in to say I finished my book, which was also an arc, so I did the review for it, and then I remembered, whoops, there they go, all those other arcs that were read but not reviewed in a while. Yeah.
Wow.
You need to review them to get your percentage to go up, right? So I think we need to have a session where we just have we don't tackle anything on the comments. We just do you read it, now review it, and we do hour sprints writing them, and then have a 10-minute break. Then go and do the sprint, and then and just try and get as many
off.
Yeah, no, you could leave the comments on. You can, without bringing them all up on the screen, you just sort of scroll through, pick one out, and all the rest. In fact, I should be in charge of the comments. You are not allowed in charge of the comments.
I'm in charge of the comments unless it's a social occasion.
Yeah.
Then for a little while.
Anyway, I like having our chat.
You need to do some reviews. Mm-hmm.
You do need to do some reviews, so we should organize that.
I have to do a refreshing of my brain of the things I need to review first.
Okay, so what you can do is if you can get summaries.
I already have it.
Oh yeah.
Remember we talked about it. I had him do that. I just need to do the newer ones.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't, because the newest one that I read was I read Homo for the Holidays. I never remember it. Actually, it's weird how you remember gay shit.
Funny that, right?
The other one that I think finished 2 arcs, right? Oh yeah, I read the other weird gay one. Yeah, I remember everything about that fucking weird shit. I remember how I traumatized Vanessa.
What was that one? I can't remember. Oh, is that the loading one?
Yeah, loading.
I actually liked that. I thought that was great.
I thought it was good.
I read it, reviewed it, and I think I gave it 4.5 stars.
It was surprisingly literary, but it was outside the box. I enjoyed that about it. It was fucking weird, though.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Of course it was. I can't remember what I gave it. Fucking hell. That's the problem when you read so many books and you're rating them and reviewing them. It's like, what the fuck did I just read?
At least you wrote something there to tell you why.
Yeah, true.
Although when you go back and read your review on Flashlight, you're probably going to be confused. You're going to be like, why did I give this 4 stars?
On Flash, you mean, not Flashlight.
Oh, see, I was confused. Flashlight.
I have no idea what I'm doing on my phone right now. I'm pretty sure I gave that 4.5 stars.
It was weird, but I enjoyed it. I did. I enjoyed it the whole time. You know, it was a good journey book.
I gave it 4 stars.
I think
So I opened up my review with what you said. So a friend told me this was a weird literary horror.
that's an understatement from what I said.
And then I'm like, well, I'm trying, you know, I don't put it word for word. And then it was like, and I was immediately in. I don't know why I trust Koda, but anyway.
Hey,
I feel like I trust you a little bit too much.
I have to, or like mostly. I mean, there was just that one Catcher in the Rye incident, but we haven't figured out why that happened yet. So. Maybe I was date that day or something.
I believe when you said I gave it 4 stars, I just looked at you and went, what?
Yeah, her next question is why? And I'm like, I have no idea because I didn't write anything. I must have enjoyed the journey. I think it's definitely very. It's for dudes and it's for Americans.
For children.
Americanized and it's very much a boy story. Not that a girl wouldn't enjoy it, but that's
this girl did not enjoy it.
Was like the bad words and we all know I'm a self-confessed liker of books that follow train of thought, so that probably too. I guess it was nostalgic in some ways, even though it wasn't my time period of growing up. You know, there was.
I don't know. I think the author was drunk when he wrote it.
Yeah, but we read a lot of drunk people's writings. You know, look at Stephen King. I mean, he was on something for almost every book. So
yeah, true that.
At the beginning
there. Yeah, so I gave it 4 stars. What did you end up giving it? Have you got for loading? Not.
I haven't rated it, but I would probably give it 4 stars too. It's definitely better than a 3-star read. I don't know if I'd give it 5 stars because I felt
I just basically said so a friend told me this was a weird literary horror and I was immediately in, and well, loading is definitely weird in the best way. It's dark, strange, and kind of gross at times, but also totally gripping. Once I started reading, I honestly couldn't stop, and I couldn't. I just wanted to see where they were going with it, and I finished it in one sitting, so.
I think I did too. I'm just like, maybe I should start my review. I picked this book out because it said it was gay, and it was titled Loading. And it surprised me. Without even a tap on the head.
That is the opening you need to put.
I think. Yeah, for sure. I know at least the author will appreciate that. So. I can tell that.
Love it.
Literary form.
Atia started Bluebird and got to 34%. Christina is really sleepy and is going to get cozy in bed. So I have a whopping 39% in NetGalley. That's okay. Mine's heading south again. I was on 56. I'm now on 55, I think. Thanks for
catching up. I win the low score end of things.
Oh, should I read what?
3 and 3
Tankstar Drain Master Plumbing. Suspected scam. Pass.
My pipes are fine, thanks.
You have a good sleep, Christina, and remember to hydrate, everybody. One last reminder. Glenda is saying thank you both for hosting. See everybody somewhere on someone's sprints. I really enjoyed the Sicilian. No. The Lottery is a short story.
I knew there was.
I put plenty of turmeric in the spice blend when the skillet fried potatoes for curry fries. They wear a neon greenish yellowy color. Yeah,
Does make it look a little weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to say it's delicious, but it doesn't have any flavors, so it's
No,
fine.
it doesn't really. It's because they use the little flowers and therefore take a shit ton of flowers. Yes, that's why it's so expensive. It's actually it's the stamen that they use on it. So yeah. The corm of the bulbous part is the saffron, but it's yellow bits in the center of the flower. It's actually the orange bits, not the yellow bits, because there are yellow bits, but they use the orange bits. They're a reddish orange, almost like a rusty brown sort of color. And it makes it
corm. You need the corm. The corm, though, is what she's talking about, and you need that to grow it.
Yeah.
It's something you plant with the seed, I guess. It was very confusing because Google was like, you need the corm to grow it, and then everything it described sounded like it was a seed, but I think it goes along with it. I don't know. I'm probably not going to grow saffron next year. Maybe the year after that.
So Inferno is book 4. They did movies. Movies are 1, 2, and 4, and the TV series is 3. Sometime when we hang out, I will show you the illustrated version.
Oh, yeah.
Jean DD did not do any Stranger Things this weekend. It was her mum's birthday, and they had company, but she was doing 3 episodes next week, both days to catch up. Back now.
Yes.
You won't like me when I'm angry. I don't think I would like to cross you, Courtney. You have yeah.
I think she's quoting us.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta.
But I'm just saying, I probably wouldn't cross you either. I feel like that you would put me in my place at any given time if I had a smart mouth.
Sergeant Courtney.
Yeah, and I'd be like, yes, ma'am, no worries.
Got it.
I was not one of those girls either. I never liked chicks and was friends with everybody, but mostly my own head. Not much has changed.
That's how I was. I don't hang out with people a lot.
Sometimes you just need expert advice, right, Christina? I've never been into cliques either, and that would put people off me because people love to categorize. Yeah, I've always been an outcast. I was an outcast in my own family. I'm an outcast in social situations, mainly because I couldn't be fucked.
I was always pretending when I was a kid. I played with myself a lot. I mean,
yeah.
Do you
want to rephrase that, or were you doing that?
I mean,
probably a little bit more information than we needed about you, but thanks for sharing.
I don't remember when that started. I know that, even with that's lead, you can still get scars on your knuckles.
I don't like, even now I actually have to apologize a lot of time to Brendan when we get around his friends because I have no desire to socialize with people, and it's nothing against his friends. There's a couple but that I have issues with, but for good reason. So I usually have to apologize because I'm not someone that will go into a social situation, into a crowd or a group of people and strike up a conversation. I will be the person sitting over in the corner with my drink, reading a book on my phone.
Yeah, I'm social, but I have to have something else. So I'm not just. I mean, I have approached strangers and stuff, but I don't think sober.
Oh, when I'm drunk, I'm everybody's friend. Like,
it's like, you're pretty. But I can guess your bra size.
I still don't like hanging out with women. I'd rather be one of the guys. Yeah, because you don't have to put on. Like, I find when you hang out with chicks, if you do anything sort of remotely Tommy-ish, or if you've got, like, the school mums is a classic example, schoolgate mums, I've got no time whatsoever. So
how do they have time? I'm wondering why I have to be so involved as it is. This is definitely
Like,
not how it was when I
I
was in
can
school.
think of nothing worse than
That much.
yeah, I can think of nothing worse than standing at the gate going, "Oh, little Johnny did this and little Johnny did this," and then I'll flow over here. Oh, but Veronica did this and Veronica did that, and then you've got Kathy who is got someone else is doing something else, and I just think, you know what, your kids are all little shits. I've seen them when you're not around, and they ain't no angels. I'm sorry,
Right.
but see, I can't and that's why I don't socialize because I
It's
don't
just
have a filter.
that
Yeah.
I'm better than it's different than being the best. Being the best is awesome, but being better than everyone else, that shit's it reeks and it's contagious, especially to your children.
But yeah, so I've had teachers ring me and like have been reluctant to ring me because of how other parents have reacted and all the rest of it. And the first thing I say, look, I'm a realist and I know my kids can be little shit. So what have they done? Just tell me. Like, let's just get this over and done with. Just rip the Band-Aid off. It's okay. You can tell me. But
Never got in
if I
trouble
think
for
you're
doing
wrong,
anything like actually wrong or bad. Like the principal called my mom one time because I was a witch and we held seances at the picnic table in the morning in middle school, and tons of parents would bring their kids to school while I was in school there. My mom's response was, "That's the fucking stupidest shit that I've ever fucking heard. Why aren't you calling their parents?" I was like, oh, yeah, go mom.
I did tell one teacher that I knew how to keep my eldest daughter in school. I also told her in the next breath, but you guys frown upon it. Do you still want to hear what it is? I said, we could chain it to a chair. That'll keep her in class. Oh, we can't do that. I'm like, see, I told you frown upon that shit.
You should. Put her in a straitjacket. She barely even makes any jingle sounds.
So yeah, I'm not a group activity person. I'm a lot of fun, but I don't do the groups. Oh no, so yeah. Exactly, Courtney. Yep, there we go. 3 clicks and we're in. I always had my own group of otherwise loner kids. I suppose after a while, I kind of made my own clique. The stupidest thing though, right? When I was at school, that I used to, I was allowed to smoke at home, so I used to get a packet of ciggies and I'd take them to school and sell them to the school kids. So I could buy the better brand of ciggies. But they all wanted to be my friend then when I was bringing, but one side step sideways and you're out.
When I moved here, there was a guy who was old enough to work at the cigarette store, but he was still a senior, so he would just load cartons into his trunk and then come sell them at the parking lot. Plus, our parking lot attendants weren't real teachers, so my like Miss Linda would always bum me a smoke. Just make sure you smoke it off school grounds.
Well, I had 2 science teachers that taught us how to make bongs out of the science equipment and get a good seal on it and all the rest of it. That was
See, they know who they trust.
And one of the teachers, I walked into class and I was obviously stank like cigarette because I had a stubby in my pocket, like I stubbed it out and put it in my top pocket, and I forgot that it was there. I was meant to ditch it in my bag because you know how it has that stale smell. And that what was that? Sorry.
I said I call them refries or watches.
Yeah, we start with stubbies because you stub it out and you spark it up later. So yeah. Anyway, again, I'm standing in class and we were doing a group assessment. He walked up behind me and then went right in my ear and he goes, "You probably should take the cigarette out of your pocket because I can smell it." And he goes, "And when you go into your next class, which I know you've got one of the feral female teachers, she's going to send you to the office." I'm like, "Cool, thanks." So he goes, "Go do it." So I went out and put it in my bag. Impulse. Nothing like a good stale tobacco smell with some Impulse vanilla.
I just smelled like cigarettes. By the time I moved, I was 17. My dad was like, "You smoke?" And I was like, "Yeah." What are you gonna do? Times.
Just realized this stream has been going for a while. Is it because of last week? I'm not too sure. We always go this long, don't we?
We pretty much always go past 11. Yeah, it's almost 12:30 now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Most of the kids I hung out with in school were boys, and probably half of them were gay or bi. I had no patience for kids that hated reading, but spent recesses tutoring friends with dyslexia.
That's very fit. Like I can just vision, like I can envision that, of Jamie. I can see it.
Yeah. Review only sprints, Nicole. You'll have to do it because if your partner, well, you just said it.
What do you think? I was like, we can just turn the comments off. We can make it members only so that there's only a few.
No. Maybe there could be stream where we don't have hello post in the chat, just that it saves time. Yes, this is true. Gotta go see some punches. Damn it, I'll be back. I'm caught up with reviews, but I need to get caught up with making videos. That's what I've got to do. I've got to do the end of August. I haven't done that yet. Shit, Jamie, thanks for reminding me. I forgot about that video. But that's sort of key for me. I do the first half of a readathon, and then you just have to wonder about the rest. So, yeah.
Leave your audience in suspense, I think.
Yeah, that's it. And then you never know.
2 years, so.
To look up flashlight publisher, so of course I googled flashlight. Has Koda read Dennis Cooper novels?
We read Sluts,
yeah,
together.
And we want to get more.
Frisk is the first. Is Frisk the first one? No, Frisk isn't the first one though. And that's a series, so we got to read them. I don't think Frisk is the first one. I have to look.
It's been ages since I looked them up, so I couldn't even tell you.
Maybe
that's right. This is why. Yeah, this is why I talk to myself as well. When someone says you're talking to yourself, I just turn around. And that's the first thing I say. Sometimes you just need expert opinion. So,
Chris, whose review did you watch?
Who reviewed it, Chris? The only time I really got into trouble in grade school was when I got really mad because I decided I was an alien because humans had thumbs and I don't have them, and the kids who sat next to me disagreed.
Nimbus agrees with you, Jamie. Nimbus is back. My Nimbus is like,
no hellos. Christina is mortified by this, Chris. The only time I
banners and put them on a scrolly too. She's like, oh. The first one is Closer.
Yeah. Okay. And Frisk, what series? How many are in that series? Because that's a series, right?
5. It's the George Miles cycle.
Yeah.
Closer, Frisk. I think Try is the next one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's after that one because I don't recognize any other ones, but just keep going and I'll find it.
I'm at the end of the thing. The only time I got into a bit of trouble was when I jumped over a desk and told someone to stop annoying me. It ended up okay. No one got suspended. I never got expelled or suspended from school. I got a couple of detentions, but I never got expelled or suspended.
Me either. Anytime I ever got in trouble, it was because of my mouth, and I was usually standing up for myself, even with teachers.
I did, however, I did make a 6'2" man lose his shit at school, which was the vice principal. He caught me smoking on the way to school. I wasn't on school grounds, but I was in school uniform. And he caught me smoking. He called me into the office and basically gave me what for. And I don't know what happened that day. I decided to get really smart and just like, well, there's nothing you can really do. You can call my parents. I'm going to smoke at home. And he was getting angrier and angrier by the second because I didn't care. I had no fear. Like I knew that I was going to be dead. If he rang my dad, I was going to be annihilated when I got home. But he was banging the table. His telephone fell off. Papers were falling off. Everything. So much so that the principal come in and said to him, "What are you doing?" And I'm just standing there with this grin on my face and just smiling, watching this teacher totally lose it. And then the principal's gone, "You, Missy, go."
That's like
Have
that
a good
counselor
day,
I was
sir.
trying to tell you about that one time when I dropped the C-bomb on your channel.
What was that? Sorry?
I said that's like that counselor I had when I moved here that I was trying to tell you guys about on your channel when I dropped the C-bomb on it. Very, very passionate about my feelings for her. Okay. Like, oh God, she was horrible. Cody, you smell like a big cigarette. Well, Miss Query, I just smoked a fucking big cigarette. It was huge. Smoked the whole thing too. On the sidewalk though, so can't get me for nothing. The school cop is out there and everything. He didn't get me
I got really mad and had a meltdown over it. So embarrassing afterwards. For him, an alien that he didn't need to know.
Oh, it's okay. We all
The channel is Trust My Twilight. He reviewed Frisk the other day. He's kind of cute and has a sexy voice.
Wow. Tromso Twilight. Maybe I'll Google that. It goes closer Frisk, try, guide, and then period.
Okay.
They're hard to come by, Chris.
I don't think they're available here at all.
Well, I think that there's still I think they're still like self-published here.
Yeah, well, they're not on Kindle or anything here because that's why you ended up sending it to me, wasn't it?
Well, that because
I remember correctly. Yeah, well, there's that too, but
so good. That movie. That book was wild. It still trips me out that Ollie found it in his top like what 5 or 10 most disturbing novels he's ever read. He's made a mission to read all those disturbing novels. I was like, oh, it was a double shock because Ollie found this disturbing, and we read a book before Ollie. Weird.
I know, right? All right, I found him.
The guy.
Frisk by Dennis Kerr. I'm just getting the link for it so I can share it in the back of the house with you.
Oh, okay. For the review?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm like, I don't know. I was just going to go check out the channel because his description was very inspiring.
He is cute.
Well, where's that link? Oh, there. Just gonna...
In the back of the house.
Right there. I see it. I'm in the back of the house. I'm just hanging out in the house back here with my. Just kidding. Oh! Stop! You weren't supposed to autoplay.
Teachers told me I was very intelligent, but I had an anti-authoritarian attitude. Don't we all as teenagers though? Like, I feel like that is just a blanket statement for teenagers.
I love that instead of like using graphics, he just has like this hand-painted logo. It's kind of cool. He's artsy. You know what? I wonder what his sign is.
Pisces, I reckon.
That's a good guess. He looks kind of water drawn.
There was a movie named Frisk in the 90s.
I believe it is based off that, yes.
Had quite a few frustrated teachers, and a lot of Jamie could be getting straight A's if she tried harder and turned in her homework. Jamie, I feel like that we were probably the same sort of student.
Same. I'm like homework.
Although I did get a lot of A's. There was a couple of classes where I just couldn't be bothered. I didn't like the teacher. I didn't care what they thought of me. Just like, so yeah.
I got all A's until maybe a few B's until like I was a junior or senior in high school. And then I got burnt out really bad because like I was taking everything AP and everything accelerated and everything. I got to my senior year and I was like, I just want to skip school and smoke cigarettes.
Yeah. I never pushed my girls. I always just said, you know, like it's up to you how hard you push yourself, like because you'll either make your life really hard or you'll make it easier. I can stand here and I can push and push and push, and you're all my children. So you're just going to dig your heels in. So it's up to you to make the decision on what you're going to do. On that, I'll be here to catch you if you're going to fall. But other than that, your schooling is your choice on what you do. And yeah, just try your best, do the best that you can. That's all I can ask of you. So I never went off at the kids if they came home with shit, like grades or anything like that. I'd ask them, is this the best that you could have done? And 9 times out of 10, they were honest with me. And no, I could have tried a bit harder, but I just didn't like the teacher. Or there's usually a mitigating factor why any one of my girls got bad grades. And it's the same as Mia now. Like she's been struggling to, which is my granddaughter, and her mum sent me a message the other day that she's gone up 4 levels in her English just because we've had a change of teacher that actually gets Mia.
It makes a big difference. You can't teach every child the same with the same methods.
No.
Surprised that, I mean, I'm sure there's lots of teachers out there that are diverse in their teaching methods, but back when I was...
the problem with Mia is she doesn't like to write. She doesn't like like to write with pen and paper. She rather do it on a tablet or a whiteboard. So the teacher just said, all right, fine, here's the whiteboard. She just doesn't have a record except for a picture. Like the teacher has the capability of taking a picture of her work. Yeah. So she's right. Obviously, she's just writing on the whiteboard, and she's gone up 4 levels in her English in 2 months or something, I think Dama Jane said. So because she's only had this teacher for two and a half months. And that's huge because Mia is a very stubborn child. And basically, mate, if she doesn't want to do something, she'll dig her heels in, and it takes a very strong-willed person to get her to break that. You know, like she tries it with me, and I just look at her and go, "Really?"
Everybody looks different, so it's nice when you have teachers that understand that.
When the reason that she ended up at the school now is when I was down there, there was an incident at the school, and the teacher was so condescending to Mia. And Mia is a very intelligent child, and a very well-versed in language child as well. She's grown up around us, and she's grown up around reading and out loud reading because she's been in the truck with Brendan a lot and all the rest of it. So she's quite diverse in her language skills and all that sort of stuff. And this teacher was being so condescending. And you could see in Mia's face, like, don't talk to me like that. Don't talk down to me was the expression that she had. And this teacher tried to get all this information out of her. And I just looked at Mia and I said, Mia, just tell me what happened. And that Mia told me exactly what happened because I just treated her just tell me in a conversation instead of bending down, making eye contact, treating her like she's a little kid and all the rest of it.
That's that's a big factor too. Like when someone's not in trouble and you want to talk to them like they are, that makes...
Yeah, and it makes it worse. And then the teacher actually says, she goes, oh, she never told me all that. I said, that's because of the way you spoke to her. I said, I know you don't know me from Adam, and I'm just the grandmother, and I'm just the blow-in to pick her up from school, but treat her as a little bit more respectful by not talking down to her and being condescending, because this child is going to call you out on it and not be a very nice recipient of it either, because she's also only 9 or 8 at the time, and she doesn't automatically know how to deal with her emotions that you're causing her to have. So you need to think a little bit about the child and just not speak to her like that. Like, it was very easy. It was a very solvable problem, and you made it 50 times worse because you didn't listen to her. And that was the first thing that Mia said to me. She goes, she didn't listen. The teacher would not listen to me. And she was trying to tell the teacher that someone else was picking on someone. And basically the teacher blew her off. And then when Mia always goes in for the underdog and will protect the underdog, blew up to get the attention that she needed, she was the one that got in trouble because she was the one that was heard. Nothing else was heard because she was so loud. And I'm just like, It's the same shit, just a different decade. That teachers haven't really, like a lot of teachers, not all, a lot of teachers haven't changed. There are some exceptions to the rule, but yeah. So now she's doing.
I've got a few that I'm just like, why are you a teacher? But then I also know some that are amazing too. You know, like
yeah, there are amazing teachers out there for sure.
Teacher, and she's so and so in tune with emotions and stuff. She's got kids of her own too, 2 girls, so sure.
Yeah,
she's just a cool person in general. So she treats everybody like a human being, and she has compassion.
And that's the thing, like, just because they're 9 doesn't mean they shouldn't be treated like human beings. But that school, like the school that she was going to, I said to Dama Jane, I said, was it a prison at some stage, and that like a school for wayward children? And that she goes, what makes you say that, Mum? I'm like, it's very prison-like when I walk in. Not that I've ever been in a prison or into a girls' home or anything, but it just pulled off those vibes. It had fake grass throughout and all the rest of it. And like even the after-school care, I got there to pick up Mia one afternoon. There was this kid screaming, like crying, like mortified crying, sobbing in the bushes, and there was not an adult anywhere to be found. And me and this other mother going, where is this child? Like, we can hear this child, and had no clue where this child was because you couldn't visually see it at first glance. It was in the bushes hiding and sobbing. And when we walked up, we were like, what's up, buddy? And it's like someone was picking on this kid, and there was not a grown-up in sight to protect the kid. And I'm like, no, Dama Jane, you need to find a different school. You need to pull her out of that school. That school is not for her. No. And I don't interfere in the raising of me or anything like that. That's all on Dama Jane. I did the first 5 years. She's your issue now, not mine, right? So I stay out of it. But this, I couldn't help myself. I said, I'm sorry. No. And also, to add to insult to injury, there was only I could count on one hand how many ethnic groups were in that school. There was 4 Filipinos and 1 Aboriginal, and that was Mia. Was the only Aboriginal, and they were segregated in the class too, because when I went, they had them all up in the back. I walked in and when I spoke, because Dama Jane was in Western Australia, and I'm like, is it common for all the Asian kids and Mia to sit up the back? And she's like, I don't know. I said, have you not ever been down to the classroom? I said, they were all sitting up the back. And all the other kids were down the front, and they were all doing the same work from what I can tell, but they seemed very segregated. And like there was just so many red flags about this school, and I'm just like, nah, pull her out. And since she's pulled her out of that school, she's been so much better. She's making improvements every month. She's making more improvements and all that sort of stuff. It's taken a full year, but we finally got there. But yeah, just nope. Like nope.
When I lived with Ashley the last time, when I had both the kids, we both did because she just worked a lot though. But the school that they went to at that time, they used to have lockdowns all the time. There'd be some weirdo walking around or whatever, and they'd have lockdowns. So one day we were sitting at a friend's house who lives just like literally across the fence from the school. Yeah. And Ethan hadn't come home. Jane was home already because she had half days when she was 5. Ethan hadn't come. He was supposed to meet us there at the friend's house. And so finally Ashley and I were, well, let's walk down there, and see what's going on. They had a lockdown, but they hadn't informed us. So we walked down there and we're cutting across the yard because he was in one of the, what do you call it, an annex building.
Yeah.
Where the doors go directly outside. There's no hallways. And when we started approaching his classroom, he was standing near the door and he saw us and got excited. And I don't think he was going to open the door, to be honest with you. I think he was just going to wave or something through the window. He moved. He went to move. He hadn't even moved. And I hear his teacher behind the door and the glass yell at him. And I almost teleported in there to tear her head off.
Yeah.
I like looked at Ashley and I was like, "Did you hear that fucking bitch?" I was like, oh hell no. Absolutely not, ma'am.
Yeah. And it's hard, like if the kids don't get spoken to like that in anywhere in their life, and then a teacher does that to them, it's just it can trip them right up on that. But see, Mia's a little bit mouthy too. Like she stands up for herself. Like she will not take shit. Like if someone gives her a hard time, she will stand her ground. If she thinks she's right, she will stand her ground. If she's got conviction in her argument, she will stand her ground. And there is no like she's definitely like a dog with a bone. She ain't letting it go if she thinks she's right.
I can't remember if I said anything to the woman or not. I'll have to ask Ashley.
Yeah.
That's my MO. Usually would have said something along the lines of, but I vaguely remember her standing up for like he was going to go for the door and we're in a lockdown. I don't give a fuck, lady. Like you don't talk to my kid like that. Like, I'm not talking about anything about him breaking the rules. Like you got to stay in a lockdown. That's cool. You know, but you should have the
don't speak to
foreknowledge to know that he's seeing his parents and he's excited and
you know, and he's a little kid too.
Make an action that's incorrect before you jump down his throat with that tone of voice.
Yeah. If I got A's, I liked the class. I dropped out after 11th grade though because I was so bored. Yeah. I was happy to see the back of high school at year 9. I was bored shitless.
I would have liked to drop out too, but I instead went the whole time and just didn't graduate.
I was in uni my senior year of high school, says Chris. Should have skipped 1 or more grades, but they thought I would fit in better with the same age peers. That is a crock of shit. I hate that when they say that. Yeah.
You need to. It's not entertained. I was trying to. What's the word? It's not entertained. You need to be challenged. That's the word.
Yeah. Oh no. So yeah, that's the same as when they told Savannah that she couldn't read in a certain section of the library. And then they tested her and went, oh, maybe she has the understanding of that stuff. So yeah. But anyway, all right. We've hit the 8-hour mark. We have talked a lot today.
We did. It's almost 1.
Yeah, it's almost 5 here, and I've got to go.
This is a lot later than we normally say. I mean, Nicole and I, we usually stay about this late on our own.
Yeah, I've got the dinner ingredients, so I have to be there.
Oh yeah,
I'm
pushed, dude.
Yeah. So, but we're meeting up tomorrow, right, at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
My time? Yeah, cool. No worries. Awesome.
5 my time.
Yeah, don't bow out yet. I'll talk to you for at least another 15 minutes before we go.
Fair enough. But thank you so much for being here. And yeah, I'll still try to make that makeup sprint. I just didn't have a good day off to do that. Like it was a weird week. So, but I usually have at least one random day off. I mean, and I say usually and probably won't, but if I do, you'll maybe see me during the daytime. Wouldn't that be weird?
Shakara. I'll be sleeping. I won't be controlling.
Unless you're not. Unless you're Facebooking at 2 o'clock in the morning, and then I'll be like, "Get your ass on here."
Yeah, I'm in bed here.
And I'm just
all sporty.
Like, just pull a Didi. Turn off all the lights.
Anyway, we're going to say goodnight, and we will see you all. I'll be back on Wednesday for 10-hour sprints. So yeah, I'll be back to do some more talking to you all, reading with you all the things. So yeah. But for now, we're going to say goodbye. Thanks for being here. Even though this is Koda's channel.
Yeah. Well, you know, I kind of said, I don't know. I led the good night. I just didn't say it first. Oh, that's wine on me, though. Oh, wait, it's right here.
And with that, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Bye.